I made it. Let's go. I'm sitting here looking at an audio video sync meter. Trying to get the laptop stream audio and video perfect. Hopefully it's good. We'll see. I put in like a 22 millisecond video delay. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Should be fine. If it starts getting weird, you just let me know. I want the performance from my gaming PC too much to not try it again. Got a little FPS counter in the top. That'll be more visible when we get in, but I've lowered a bunch of my graphics settings based off some Reddit posts, so we'll see how it goes. I'm still downscaling for the stream, down to like 1440, which adds a ton of FPS. And I've changed a ton of my graphics settings, including turning dynamic settings off. Wait a minute, how'd they get to 150? Oh, it's gonna be even better. Yeah, I'm gonna do terrain at 100. I got most of this stuff to high. Texture and volumetric are on ultra. But I have a bunch of different settings I'm trying today. We'll see how it goes. There've been some really good videos and Reddit posts. Passive income, well, it said that it worked, so I went into companies. It gave me a notification that I made a bunch of passive income. We can see it on the bar right here now, the yellow bar. So, I don't know. It told me that I got 180 something thousand, but my credits didn't move. So that's the main issue. Anyway, what's up, Ryan, Mike, Jack, Chase, Brandon, Simply Gaming, Raven, Shooter, Fuzz, Joel, Nola, Fast Guy, Mike. Let me look at my own stream and see if the button presses sound right. Ooh, they do not. All right, going back to plan B again. Be right back. Okay, should be back now. I'll have to play with that on my own time. Plan Bravo. All right, should be all back now. All right, so yeah, it told me that I got passive income, but then bam, 139, it said I got 180,000 and I have 139,000 credits, so I don't think it gave me anything. So that's always fun. I don't know, can I see it in here? No. So if I go here, account history, amount, and passive income. Yeah, it told me, okay, 8 flights. This is so weird. 11/28, that's tomorrow. Well, at least local time. I guess UTC, it is the 28th. So, yeah, I mean, it's showing 90,000. The screenshot earlier that I posted in the Discord showed me with 180,000, and then it didn't give me any money in my credits, so I have no idea. Probably suddenly have the credits tomorrow. I'm not sure. Anyway, the goal today, I did the VIP mission, and I did all the flights I was missing last night. I was up late, and then I did one a little earlier. Did one before I started the stream. So I got VIP unlocked, but nothing changed. I think I'm further than they're actually letting us do because, yeah, I have all the checks here. Charter service VIP. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, when I did cargo transport light, on the map, it showed the cargo transport, right? But then we did the gold cargo transport. And that was in Madagascar, I think, down here. Oh my god, there's a fire. We gotta do this. I'm pretty sure the gold cargo transport was down here, and that was the first cargo you do, right? When I unlocked medium cargo, there was not a new gold thing. So I don't think there's a gold thing for the VIP charter, the way that there isn't for the medium cargo. And there's not another box for like heavy cargo either. So if I look through the cargo missions though, like I'm expecting, like all of a sudden the cargo missions included the Grand Caravan, right? So I think that's the case. Do you guys remember? Was there weren't two gold like this, right? This gold one here. This is here for helicopter. Oh, medium cargo was in Japan. So there was a different one. So there were two of them. The gold thing for VIPs in French Polynesia. Oh, for the VIP. Oh yeah, this one I did for the original charter. But as far as I can tell, there's not one for the new one for VIP. Medium cargo was in Japan. Okay, and then was the basic cargo was Madagascar, right? So if I go to specialization, we had flight seeing, skydive, cargo transport light. That was Madagascar, I'm pretty sure. Then aerial advertising. Was that in Florida? I think that one was in Florida. Then charter service private. This one was the one in the middle of the Pacific. Then I did search and rescue. Cargo transport medium was then in Japan. Aerial firefighting was in... I forget where this one was. Medevac, I think, was in Europe. Agricultural was in Wisconsin. Then I got passenger transport airline. This opened a special... I forget where the first one here was, but it then opened a special mission in SFO to LAX, which I did. So then this one I just opened, charter service VIP, and there's no gold... There's no gold thing there. Oh, wait, that is the one I did. No, that's the one I did before. Okay. That is the one in California, and I did finish it. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm good. Yeah, that one disappeared, but it was right here in LA. It was San Francisco to LA. So now, if I look around the map for VIP missions, what I'm hoping I'll see, which I haven't seen yet, is some VIP missions that have light jets or have, you know, biz jets. Because supposedly I've unlocked use for the Longitude, the CJ4, and even the PC-12 for the VIP ones. But I haven't seen any VIP mission anywhere. So, not sure any of those can be done. I've never seen a PC-12 mission anywhere. I see a lot of Grand Caravan, so part of me, I'm partially thinking like maybe these planes aren't ready for use yet, so it's not generating anything for them. Have you guys seen any missions that have used the PC-12, the CJ4, or the Longitude? Has anybody seen any of those missions? I have not seen any of those planes yet. Whoops, I just clicked by accident. No medevac PC-12 missions either. They've all been in the Grand Caravan. No, and you're rated. No. I don't think there is. So maybe you're not allowed to do them in employee mode right now. Because, yeah, those planes are available, but I haven't seen any of those. I think you can buy them, yeah. I think you can purchase those planes, but they're in, the, you know, like the millions and millions. What is employee? Employee means you work as an employee for some other company, so you make way less money. But their missions just all over the world. Freelancer is actually your company. So anything you've unlocked in companies, you can do those missions and you earn a ton more. And then you manage the planes. Drop-down menus. I mean, this menu, it only shows what's shown here on the map already. This doesn't go anywhere other than the area we can already see visually on the map. So it's not really that helpful. And the further you zoom out, the fewer things it shows. And this reflects fewer things as well. So unfortunately, this is not very helpful. Like a little bit, like if I still have to go to each individual region, zoom in until I get a lot of things revealed. And then I can scroll down the list and look for a cargo icon. You know, a bit faster than I could do. Look, there's 0 cargo missions somehow. So somehow there are 0 cargo missions in all of like Europe. Okay, here's one. Sorry. Okay, they're a little more up here. Oh, are some getting revealed now? Anyway, yeah, it's hard. It's just as easy to find them this way, I think. For the best earnings, yeah, that's true. So yeah, I haven't seen anything. I was hoping that I'd get a bunch of employee missions, VIP missions, unveiled, and that I'd be able to fly around in the jets and stuff. But that doesn't seem to be the case. I think all of the VIP missions are in the DHC-2, the 172, the Vision Jet, or the TBM. Even though I've unlocked the jets, allegedly. Oh, there was a fire in Madagascar, so I want to do that first. I gotta take the fire missions whenever I can find them. And here's a G36 over to Big Bear City again. They just only go to Big Bear City. And, oh, this one goes somewhere else, DHC-2. Alright, so I'm going to do the firefighting mission to knock it out of the way, and then, oh, there are 3 of them. Holy, okay. I think I need 4? I think I need 4 of them to get the Viking unlocked. Alright, let's do firefighting. Yeah, mission filters would be really nice. Game is such a bait and switch. A scam. I mean, I've got over 100 hours and I don't know if it's a scam. I can also fly anywhere I want in the entire world at any plane in my hangar, so there's also that. A scam would be if there was like nothing to do at all and you couldn't do anything. I mean, you can literally fly anywhere in the world. I don't know if this is a troll or not. Sometimes I can't tell if chat is a parody or people are being serious. I don't know if anybody's ever seen a scam game before. You literally like load in, there's one activity and then that's it. And they try to charge you more money or something. I mean, the career mode, I've pretty much been exclusively using career mode basically, and I have like 100-something hours just in career mode. You can actually work for an airliner.
Calling all units.
I have the 737 MAX stuff unlocked, so I'd have to go around and look at those. Look at the MAX missions, but I haven't really been seeking them out. Yeah, all the ones with the captain's hats were MAX missions. I'm just gonna skip to taxi. I don't really care about the score, the earnings on this. I only care about completing it.
Keep your eyes open and fly safe.
With a good rating, I think.
To contain this blaze alone. We only got few minutes to work with here. Maximum 30, I would say. After that, the situation could get even worse. Got it? Let's go.
All right, now it's our tack. Oh, let's just. We'll taxi it. Why not?
November Papa Oscar is taxiing to runway 13.
Just got your turboprop rating. Nice. The siren, I guess it's to alert the crew that we need to fly. Oh, I haven't tried the PC24 yet. Can't deny how broken an unfinished career mode is. Is it? I have 2 companies going. I just need to earn a lot more money. I mean, I have a cargo company, a sightseeing company. I'm going to do this, then I'm going to grind some cargo missions out to earn enough money to buy a Grand Caravan. I don't know if it's unfinished. I mean, maybe there are some planes that aren't compatible yet, but we can still do all the activities. We can start all of the companies, so... if there wasn't anything to do past the first, like, 2 missions, then I would call it a scam, but... I've literally been sinking like 100 hours into career mode. I've paid much more money for games I've spent way less time in, and this has only been out a week, so... Yeah, the PC24, yeah. You can't fly heavy cargo. That is the one thing that is still locked, yes, of the, like, whatever, 12 things you can do, that there is one missing. So what is that percentage-wise? We can also do all the other career mode apps. Like, I don't know if all of them have been updated. But whatever I can do in 2020, I'm pretty sure I can do it in this besides fly the PMDG yet. If I really, really want to fly the PMDG, I'm just going to go open Flight Sim 2020 and fly it. Yeah, heavy cargo's locked. Yeah. I would rather have career mode today with 11 of the 12 objective things unlocked, and whatever 6 out of the 10 planes or whatever the actual numbers are, than wait 2 or 3 more months or however long it's going to take them to add it. I'd rather have the sim now. Plus free flight, like we already have the Phoenix. Like the only reason to play 2020 over 2024 is if your plane doesn't work yet. And then at some point your plane will work. So then what? What is the next reason to not use 2024? I'm not sure. There really isn't one. I'm having a really good time doing career mode. I'm glad that it's a grind. I'm gonna have to earn like $1 million. What's going on, Tio? Flow. I tried Flow. I have it in my toolbar. It doesn't work because there's no... you're supposed to bind a key to a command called sim help, and there is no command with that name in Flight Sim 2024. So right now, Flow does not work. Oh, I didn't need to lock the tail wheel. We're good. It was a mistake on their part. Like maybe they weren't able to avoid it, but it sounds like from their update today, they're going to be disabling all non-plane add-ons from streaming in. So that's good. It was a little scary to know every time you start the sim, certain days, it's like, oh, we just added 20 or 100 things into the sim today without you saying, yes, I want this installed. So that was kind of scary. It didn't break my sim. I did have a crash yesterday. ForFlight? Yeah, you can use ForFlight, Michael. I'm not sure if there's an app called like FF24 or FS24, like Flight Sim to ForFlight. It works in 2020. I haven't tried it in 2024 because I don't use ForFlight anymore, but I had used it in the past. Yeah, new AI in Korea would be nice. But I imagine they'll need like to work on like if Microsoft even allows that, it's going to take them a while to be able to do it. I did reinstall the new drivers, Jack. Yeah, I did the full clean install. Everything's on default. I even went through and redid the shaders cache thing. I deleted my shaders cache. my NVIDIA shaders cache. I reset it to 100 gigabytes. I think the default is like 1 or something. So I removed that, or I lowered that down as well. And I messed a lot with my settings in here. I also deleted my like scenery indexes folder. All those previous solutions we've had from Flight Sim 2020. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, that was like my first hard crash yesterday. Oh, the default 16. Maybe it only cached 1 byte somehow then, because when I went in and looked at the folder size, it had only cached exactly 1 gigabyte. I don't know what's DDU's Simply Gaming. Oh, I also didn't check my DLSS swapper. Maybe it reverted it back. Yeah, it did. I'm using the old DLSS. I mean, I'm not even using DLSS. Well, I'm using FrameGen, I guess. So it's using DLSS 2 again. So because I reinstalled the drivers, I guess it reset it. So I'll need to. I'll just do it another day probably. Unless I get a crash today, then I'll do DLSS swapper again. Wi-Fi brand? I don't use Wi-Fi for my computer. I just use Ethernet cable. Where's the fire? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I see it way out there, barely. I mean, I have my router's a Netgear Nighthawk router, but the Wi-Fi I don't use for my PC. I have it connected with a cable, Ethernet cable. How to swap DLSS? There's a app called DLSS Swapper. Just Google it, download it, open it up. It'll detect all your games. You just choose Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and then you click the download button for the latest version of DLSS, which is like 3 something or another. And then you just hit the button to swap it. It does it. Then you start the sim and you're good to go. That's it. I always, whenever we talk about the swapper though, I always remind people of the caveat I think I read a while ago, which is like, don't use it for competitive games because it might flag you as a cheater. I don't know if that's true or not, but I always say it because I read it at some point on Reddit or something. Air markers, yeah, it's called disable visual assistances. You can go into your settings and bind a key for it. If you're on a controller, I think you just push the left stick in, but there's not a default key on keyboard for some reason, even though there is on a controller. Oh, display driver uninstaller. DDU does a full wipe NVIDIA and AMD. Oh, they won't? Even if you do the clean install? Okay, I'll have to try that out too. Alright, there's the fire in the distance. We go. Oh, you got a yoke? Nice. Oh, you mean like you have a yoke. I thought you meant like you got a new yoke. Oh, what's up, Droppler? On Xbox, it's unplayable? I've seen a lot of like, yeah, a lot of people saying Xbox is fine, and a lot of people saying Xbox is horrible and they can't use it at all, so. I mean, Microsoft announced they have 2 planned patches. The first one is going to be the week of December 2nd, so that's next week. And then it says they're planning a larger patch during the week of December 9th. So next week we'll have a patch, and the week after it we'll have a patch.
You have a max of 1 water drop, skies. Your water tanks are maxed out. Initiate first drop.
We know that's a lie because the
area is clear. Engage.
The tank is at half. It's at 410 out of 820 gallons, so that's a lie. Alright, wind looks kind of straight on, right? The smoke is kind of going straight up. Setting up our observation camera here. Come on, water. It's got momentum. Oh, I see the water hitting it. Come on. Yes. Yes.
What a final drop. Just what we needed for that last push.
All right, easy.
All clear below. Feels good to see this area still intact.
Well, this is just like the very simple mission, right? So
Good work.
once I unlock the other one, it should be more difficult. The other one's called like extended attack or something, right? So this was the easy peasy missions. There's 2 more of these too. Fires that are bigger. I think those are probably reserved for the next mission. This one's called like initial attack or something. So they're like just these little fires. But then the next mission is called extended attack, I think. So I assume it's like multiple like drops you have to do and refilling. Because in this one, yeah, it's like one good drop. You don't even have to go scoop. So yeah, that's why I want to unlock the new one. There are 3 fire missions right now. I think I'm going to do all 3 of them real quick. And then let's use 2x speed right now. It's going to save some time. And then if there's one more fire, then I think I'll have enough to unlock the extended attack mission. Yeah, I did the scooping once, Hawks. I think only in the first mission where they teach you. Because I think I missed. The first one was the most challenging. It was like on this ridge line. And there were actually like updrafts and stuff happening, so it was difficult. Community folder. I got a link right here for you. Are you on... Rock, are you on Steam or Microsoft? Here's the Microsoft one. If yours is on Steam, then instead of local app data, just type $app data $, and then I think you need to go into like roaming or something like that. And then under Microsoft, I think. But that's the community folder. You could also, there's actually a way to open your own community folder within the game. So if you're in the sim, click on Marketplace, Game Pass. Okay, if the sim's open, the easiest way is just go... actually, I need to make a video for this. I should really knock this video out like tonight or tomorrow for community folder. You can go click on Marketplace, then click on Library, and then in the very top right of the library, there's a little gear icon. You can click that, and then there's a button in there that says Open Community Folder. So it'll just open your community folder for you automatically. Yeah, I'll probably, I should make a video on that because I have one on 2024, but it's even, I think it's even, yeah, it's even easier, or sorry, I have one on 2020, but it's even easier in 2024. You used to have to go into dev mode to figure it out, but they just added a button in there. Actually, if I didn't see that extend gears instruction, I think I would have forgotten it. Is it playable with Xbox controller? Yeah, it's going to be hard, but if you're just getting into it and you don't have a stick or a yoke or a throttle or anything like that yet, just try it with an Xbox controller. Just see how you like it. It's going to be hard to like manipulate the controls in the plane, without a mouse, but you could hook up a mouse and a keyboard and just pretend that your Xbox is a PC and hook it up to a monitor with a mouse and a keyboard and the controller, You could do that to get a little bit better experience if you want to click around and but yeah, it's going to be difficult with the controller, but you could try. 2080 Ti not having any frame issues, 1080p. Yeah, that's good. Heck yeah. Haven't had a joystick since Wing Commander. Oh man, they've gotten so much better. Yeah, if the last joystick you used was like an 8-way, like it just went click, 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 click as you moved it in circles. And it was basically a stick that when you moved it, it just pressed a button. Like it wasn't analog. If that was your last controller, you're gonna love what we got now. I turned off photogrammetry, by the way. I don't know that it's worth it. I don't need all those ugly buildings streaming in when I can just have the plain ones that look 10 times better. Alright, let's skip to shutdown. Do the shutdown. I got 2 more of these to do. I gotta knock them out. 3090. Yeah, 3090 should be good. I think their recommended specs is like a 2080 or something, isn't it? The official Microsoft specs. Turboprop or jet rating first. If you're gonna start companies, I would get turboprop first, because once you start the companies, you're probably gonna end up doing cargo or passenger, and the first affordable plane after like the tail draggers and the Skyhawk is the Grand Caravan. So I feel like you would probably be able to use your turboprop one quicker, but if you do the jet, then that does unlock some VIP missions at some point where you're doing the Vision Jet quite a bit. But besides the Vision Jet, we haven't seen a jet. 20 soft field landings. I did a lot of looking on the map, so I would point at... I did it using the ferry missions, because those are really fast. You just go to A to B and land, right? So I went to every single ferry mission I could find on the map. I pointed at it and looked at where the line pointed to, so I knew what the destination airport was. Then I moved over and zoomed really far in on the destination airport dot until I saw what type of runway it was. I did that over and over and over again. And then I used all the skips available. Every time it said I could skip, I skipped. So that's going to be the fastest way to get all the all those 20 soft field landings done. Yeah, I would do all the ferry flights. So here, I'll show you real quick what I did. Yeah, that is the way. Yeah, so I would go up to like one of these, or sorry, a ferry flight, which has like the keys, right? So I think I did most of them in Florida, so it was all flat and easy. So I just went in. Oh, no, sorry. I did it in Madagascar because there are so many. Where am I? Did I do it down here? I don't even see. Yeah, I think I did it down here. So I would do this. I would go down and point at this. You can see I've done them, a bunch of them already. Anyway, I'd point at it. And this one happens to have a mission. Sometimes, yeah, see how this one's in the middle of nowhere? So you point at this one. You do it for all of them the same way, but it points over here, so then I zoom all the way in here, and then that's a hard surface runway. So you just keep doing that over and over again. Point at this one. Okay, it's going to this airport. Zoom all the way in. That's dirt. You can see the painted lines. There's no hard surface. It's just satellite image. So you know it's going to be grass or something. But yeah. I did that over and over and over again. Okay, I'm going to do those other fire missions. There's 2 more. Oh, it's right here. You cannot filter by runway type. Those 3 icons in the bottom right, unfortunately, all they are is like a legend, and you can like turn on or off weather and stuff. It's all about the world map, but nothing about the missions, unfortunately. Passive income, it told me I got 180 something thousand, and then it didn't give me the money. And then in the ledger or whatever, the balance sheet, it shows that I made 90 from passive income, but I didn't get that money either. So it's just trolling me, basically. Maybe I should turn grass back to ultra. No, grass is okay.
Calling all units. Signs of fire at Andelin Abbey. I repeat, calling all units.
Skip to taxi.
It's all on you, team. Keep your eyes
This is the same one, isn't it? Is this the same place we just took off from?
It's as dry as a bone, and it could destroy everything if you don't put it out quickly. We've trained hard for moments like this. Let's do this.
FPS is in the top left. I'm not running in 4K today, though. I'm basically running in... I downscaled it to 1440p. So it's a little blurrier for me than it could be, but... Oh, no, it's cool, man. I usually don't have it up there. This is the first time I have it up there. I don't know, maybe I should make it yellow or something? But then when we go... If it's brighter out, then it's harder to see. I'm not sure if there's what the best color is. Maybe I should make it yellow or white. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Sobo made it a grind for sure. The fuel, yeah, you just, I think the right move is, one of you guys said last time, use the add fuel shortcut, which adds 25% to your tanks. Whoops.
Foxtrot Mike Zulu traffic fight for
If you use the repair and refuel, like the 2 times I used that last, it gave me the red error message and kicked me from the mission, like shortly after I used it, so. I'm not gonna back taxi. Oh yeah, it's a good thing there's a grind. It's definitely good that there's a grind. We would all be disappointed if after a week we're already done. It's like, all right, well, I guess there's nothing left to do. I'm just impressed they made it like an actual career mode. It's not just like I was expecting like mission packs.
Coordinates of the fire from 18 south, 48 east. 5 or minus E times V. You're on your own with
What's up, Gator?
I'll be a challenge, but it will make it easier for the rest of the team
$200
to focus on the
edition
other
plane?
hotspots.
No, this is
After
standard
dropping
edition.
your initial load, risk conflict the water source. Check your map for where to drop and where to resupply.
I mean, the $200 edition is those are the Microsoft planes that you get in the Aviator edition, so those aren't even necessarily the best planes, right? Like, I'd argue that like the Vision Jet, which is in the standard edition, is probably better than anything that's in the Aviator edition. I mean, we get like the ATR, the V-tail Bonanza, the Beach Model 18 is another one. There's a bunch of cool planes in Aviator edition for sure, but I don't think it's necessary to have it. Like, I think standard edition's pretty incredible. The reasons I would consider like deluxe or premium are for like the Longitude, the PC24, the what else do we got in those editions? The Deluxe 172, if you want a 172 that doesn't have a G1000 in it. You're surprised I didn't get Premium Deluxe? I got Aviator. Yeah, I got Aviator, but there's not any benefit to it in career mode, at least right now. It really does seem like, you know, Microsoft only had time or whatever to make certain number of planes available. Like, nobody has seen the PC-12 yet, even though it's listed as compatible in the mission. So it's possible that, you know, we have the PC-12. Oops, red on the ITT. Let me pull it back. It's possible that, like, you know, those planes are in free flight, right? But I'm guessing they just hadn't made them compatible with career mode, just like third-party planes are. So I'm not sure. Jay says, jumped into 2024 yesterday, better than I would have anticipated. 2024 is great. Especially if you want to do the career mode stuff. But yeah, I do think it's, it seems like not all of the planes we expected to be ready in career mode are ready. You know, like, obviously they locked out the heavy transport stuff. And none of us have seen the PC-12, the CJ-4, or the Longitude. Even though those planes are in our hangars, we can use them in free flight. My hunch would be that they didn't do all the wear and tear and maintenance part, you know, and the failures yet for all of them, so they're not compatible yet. I'd like to be wrong, but it seems like, you know, I mean, I just unlocked the jet. I unlocked the jet stuff a while back. I unlocked the turboprop a while back. I'd never seen a PC-12. Though I think you can buy one. So I'm not sure why it's not included in the employee missions. But maybe it's just like a time-gated thing where they're like, all right, nobody's ever going to afford, you know, in the next 3 weeks, nobody is going to make 30 million or whatever to buy this jet. So maybe that's what's happening right now. You bought the PC-12 for your cargo company? Oh, and you can't use it. Wait, really, Chugs? How did you get 5 million credits? What the... How is that even possible? How do you add fuel? Bind a command to add fuel. Go up here. There's one called add fuel. Bind this one. Add fuel quantity. One of them has a longer description than the other. Anyway, bind that. Every time you hit it, it adds 25%. Just by grinding? That's insane. You got 600k passive? That is insane. Yeah, maybe I should buy a bunch of 172s. But I don't know about the money to upkeep them. Where's the fire? Well, I guess that answers that question. I didn't know that anybody had bought the PC-12, so I guess that makes sense then. So then what we're thinking is probably correct then. It's just those planes aren't compatible with career mode yet, even if they are shown in the purchase menu. But they said, I mean, I'm not upset. There's plenty to do. It sucks that you saved up all that money, bought it, and you can't use it. That sucks. They probably never expected somebody to grind that hard. But yeah, they released this November. We got our November 27 update. Is this like the first update? Yeah, they deployed hotfix last week, and then they say here that the week of December 2nd, there's going to be a patch. So, you know, next week during the work week, I guess, and then here a third larger patch during the week of October 9th. So we're going to have a patch next week and the week afterwards. So this week it looks like no patch, but we had one the week before. We'll have one next week and the following week, so that's pretty good. I mean, they're giving us status updates. We already know there are 2 incoming patches, so that's good. And then they also had a few more things they said. So like they ported a bunch of things from Marketplace to it, and there's a bunch of things causing problems. So like that could be why we're crashing sometimes. And it says, until we identify what content is causing it, they are going to deactivate all 2020 non-aircraft content, which I think is the right move anyway. Like I want to pick and choose what non-aircraft stuff I get, and non-Asobo stuff especially. Like I want all of the world updates to stream in for me. Hopefully they keep those, but I'm not sure. That's mainly what I am excited for about the Marketplace streaming, or the library stream, is just stuff like that I don't want to install. I don't want to install world updates. I don't want to install most of the scenery if I can avoid it. I'd like to just install the planes. Yeah, no patch for Thanksgiving makes sense, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's Thanksgiving here in the U.S. Finished Flying Fox says I finished a 2-hour long cargo flight in Alaska, landed. The taxi room wanted me to go through some trees. Oh wait, why didn't you just hit the skip button? I mean, it sucks that that does happen here and there. I ran into it once, but that's why you have the skip button up there. Or could you not get to the stop? You wanted your money. Well, you're not going to lose a lot of money from using the skip after landing. Apparently, I don't even know if you lose any at all. Like if you skip the cruise phase, you're going to lose a lot. But if you only skip the parts on the ground, you're probably fine. I don't know the exact breakdown, but I've done it a bunch of times myself. Charter missions with a Vision Jet. Oh my god, how much is the Vision Jet though? Is it 700k, 800k for a used one somehow? $710, okay. Yeah, I'm at 150, and I was supposed to get 180 from my passive, but it didn't even give me the money, so. just kind of a jerk move on their part. Game's running better today? Nice. I turned off photogrammetry and I downed a bunch of my settings. I went through, there was a Reddit post that was really good that had a graph showing the overall impact of each setting. Trees, by the way, are one of the biggest ones. Terrain level of detail, trees, object level of detail. Pretty much don't use ultra trees. Ultra trees aren't worth it. Do high trees. And then, was it shadow? I'm going to attack this from the left, I guess. Terrain shadows. I think the max, like, don't use the highest setting in terrain shadows. Knock that down if you're using the 4,000 whatever setting. Anyway, it's on Reddit. It's probably one of the top posts on the Flight Sim forum. And then somebody else in that comment thread linked to... Yeah, there's not a lot of visual difference between things on high and ultra, with the exception of maybe, like, it's usually just the render distance. Like, clouds look way better on ultra and render out way further. But with trees, grass, rocks, all that stuff, it's just the density of them pretty much. So none of them really seem worth it on ultra. It's still going to look really good at the other settings, and you're going to end up saving a bunch of frames. But there's also a video somebody posted it on my in the Discord, in our Discord, and said it was a really good comparison. Like, it's actually a really well done video. You can actually tell the difference, and they show both the visual difference of all the settings and the FPS hit they took on all the settings. So it's really good. But I mean, I'm mostly in non-ultra settings. All the things that it showed take like no FPS hit for ultra compared to like high, I have those on ultra, but I updated my site to put all the settings in there. I basically took them from a Flight Simulator forum post that was even more in-depth than the Reddit post in the videos. And then I just turned water up to ultra, because I just, or high or whatever, because I just wanted it. Even with the FPS, it looked too good. Oh, did that hit it? Oh, it did. Okay, thank you. It counted. It looked like it was a little past it, actually. It's pretty forgiving.
Once the view is clear, I give you an update on this drop. What a final drop. Just what we needed for that last push. Fires out.
NVIDIA graphics card for use with 3 monitors. 4090, of course. I mean, I use 2 monitors. Sometimes I've run 3. I had like a little mini USB one I ran as a third at one point, but it just really matters what resolutions you have. What resolutions you're running. You know, if you're running like 3 1080p's or 1440s and no 4K monitor, like it just comes down to how many pixels it's pushing. But I mean, I would just get the best video card I could afford, because, you know, the more money you spend, the longer it's gonna... It's like anything in life, right? The more money you spend, the better it's gonna be, and the longer it'll last you. And the higher the resale value of it'll be compared to the cheaper item. So whatever you can afford, if you can afford a 4090 or 4080, 4080 Super, go for it. You're not gonna be upset having more power, you know? But if you're... I assume you're on a budget. If you're on a budget, I mean, I would just be guessing, but you'll want to research it. Google it, multi-monitor performance on a 3080, you know, etc. .4080 Super is fantastic. Yeah, I'm on the original 4080. What settings do you put on a 3080 and a 3070? I mean, it's gonna change for each person, but there've been some good posts. Oh, dwindling FPS. Yeah, that was the video. I would start... Actually, let me find the Microsoft Flight Sim forum post that was really useful for me. It's very detailed. It was called... Yeah, here it is. This was this in-depth look. Putting the link in there right now. It was on the forums. So there's the link in the chat. So somebody a few people worked on gathering all this data. Basically, you want to scroll down and click on each of the settings, and they actually tell you. You'll wanna like play the game probably and turn on dev mode and turn on the in-game FPS counter. That's gonna show whether you're CPU or GPU limited. And based on that, in that forum post, you go and you click on each one of those sections where it says like, you know, grass detail, trees detail, whatever, DLSS, you know, anti-aliasing. Every one of those sections will have a recommendation, but it will also explain if it has a higher GPU or CPU usage. A lot of them, so if your CPU bottlenecked, for example, like it'll tell you like, you know, this has no effect on improving your CPU bottleneck. But if your GPU bottlenecked, it'll tell you that changing the setting will help you if your GPU bottlenecked. And then they show the FPS differences for each one. It's really in depth. So I went through that. I actually just applied all the recommended settings, and then I ended up turning water up to high, just because in one of the videos in that dwindling FPS video, it looked so much better that I want to see that in the sim. So, what's up, Darren? You're in love with career mode? Yeah, exactly. It's not like we don't have 2020 to play if we're upset with certain things in 2024, but me, I'm having a good time with career mode. I think that if I get the itch and I really want to fly the PMDG or the iFly and it's going to take months, like, I'll just open 2020 and play that for a bit. It's fine. We have 2 great Microsoft flight sims now, so. And yeah, I mean, now we know we're getting a patch next week and then a bigger patch the week after it, so. That guy's been trying to, oh, the guy mentioning the internship? I saw that in the post. Yeah, he's like, how about an internship? Jay, sorry, I didn't thank you for joining, Jay. I mean, can I replay that? There we go, Jay. Thanks for joining the Couch Captain, dude. Sorry, I was probably dropping water when you joined. Enjoy your new stool. Thanks for joining, man. I really appreciate it. All right, 11 miles to pattern entry. I'm gonna do 2x speed because I'm lame and I just fast forward. I have to do another one. There's 3 of them in the same area. Yeah, this is with like rocks, trees, and grass all on high instead of ultra. And I have the 4K display, but I'm rendering it. I'm using the downscale setting in graphics settings to render it basically at 1440. So it could potentially look a little sharper, even though it's resizing it if I changed it to 4K. But I just want the FPS right now, and it doesn't look bad to me on my 4K monitor. So, and Chrissy, thanks. Thank you for joining the Couch Captains. Welcome. Pull up a stool, and if you have any complaints about your stool, you know, you'll just have to wait until next month when you get the lawn chair upgrade. But for now, you're the uncomfortable wooden stool. You do need to, if you have a gaming chair or something, you are required. I don't know if you read the TOS, but you're required to actually use a real stool in real life until you reach the level of Couch Captain. I know that the lounge is going to cost everybody, you know, a lot, but once you get to the 1 year, I mean, you're going to have to pay for the lounge yourself too. So, just how it is. Yeah, watch out for the splinters though. Still have a 2080 that's been serving you well the last 5 to 6 years. Nice. Yeah, I think my first card when I built my PC, like for Flight Sim 2024. Actually, I started with the X-Point 11. I think I used a 2060 Super was my first one. And then I upgraded to a 3080 and then to the 4080.
Foxtrot Mike Zulu traffic Fife Romeo. Charlie X-Ray Victor 6 miles southwest 3,700 feet inbound to land runway 13.
Do we have to reach Couch Captain level? I don't like playing from the couch. It is the law, so Of course. For reals? Of course not. We're on the gaming chair. For fakes? You better be using the chair that your badge shows. Hope you do an EFB guide one day. Yeah, it's still at the point where the most of the charts aren't loading, so I kind of waiting until the charts are more usable, and yeah, I'll probably do a bunch of videos that I did for 2020 and redo them for 2024 basically. But I did record doing the 737 MAX mission. Might take me a while to edit and figure out how concise I can make it. It's a little weird though, like you kind of have to use VNav for it to be easy. But I'm slowly figuring it out. Until then, it's streaming, and certain days I'll probably forego the stream to edit or release a video, but yeah, trying to do both. Ground textures look much more low resolution. Oh, do you mean the aerial photography? It's probably just like having issues. It really depends on where you fly. Like, see, it does look kind of blurry for me right now. Sometimes it depends on where you fly, and it's probably just big maps, like, being crappy. I mean, I imagine it should be using just as good or better than 2020 for 2024. I mean, it's probably just the same data. Like, I doubt they have a special Bing Maps version just for flight sim, but who knows? Yeah, the same areas. I'm guessing they're just having server issues more than it just not having as good data. That would be weird if it regressed. Like, I've had some really blurry areas myself here and there. Alright, we have one more after this. Just gonna knock out all the firefighting missions. No dirt effects? I guess we're kind of crushing the grass a little bit. Are we crushing the grass? Maybe I need grass on ultra to see the effect. Let me turn the grass to ultra real quick. Maybe grass ultra is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Trees seem like way worse. Alright, I'm gonna do plants and rocks on ultra too. Alright, flaps coming up. One more firefighting mission in the exact same area. We'll do the skip again. because all we care about is the completion
That was a real
and the
inferno today.
shutdown.
Thanks for your commitment, pilot.
Oh man, it's 4-day weekend already started. Here we go, 4-day weekend has started. I mean, it started an hour ago. 4-day weekend. Let's hear it. Well, in the US at least. SimFX is in the toolbar. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's compatible at all yet. I tried opening it and it didn't even open. No! I missed one. I didn't hit it on the way in, I don't think. Oh, it's still S tier. I'll take it. Give me a level. I'm gonna get a level 100 today. Time for a beverage? Perhaps. Liquid bread time? Perhaps. I believe I have one remaining. A single one. Tomorrow, I'll probably stream in the morning. We're gonna go have dinner in the like late afternoon. So I'll probably be on. We'll see when I get up, but I might be on a few hours tomorrow until we leave in the afternoon. I could see being on like 3 to 4 hours. Still on the exploding cans. What's up, Fat Tony Show? Compared to the launch, the game is running way better. Oh yeah, because we can actually play it on like the launch day. Yes. Your add-ons are even flow. Yeah, Rick. Yeah, they're gonna remove them though because too many of them cause problems. Flow can't be used. I'm not a real life pilot. No, I'm just a simmer. My girlfriend is the real pilot, and I got into simming because she was doing her flight training. You streamers need to learn to take some time. Well, I'm just I just stream for fun, so like I work a day job like the rest of us. And I used to, like, before 2024 came out, I mean, I usually stream just a few days a week. But you know, when I'm hyped about something, you know, like the new sim, of course I'm going to be on more often. It's been yeah, I've been really excited for the launch. Okay, I think I just need 2 more, but I think there's only 1 more. Wait, what? 6? Oh, I think I only had 4 out of 10. Okay, I'm at 6 out of 10. I got S on both. Has anybody unlocked this yet? I don't even know if we can fly the Viking in career mode. I guess we'll see. So I need 4 more. Okay, I think there's only 1 more on the map, so unless it reveals new firefighting missions, there's just this one left. Any more fires? I don't think there are going to be any more. Usually you can see them zoomed way out because they're more rare. So it highlights them. It feels like. Can we see it from this zoom level in the midst of all that other stuff? There aren't any new ones in California somehow. There's no way that's realistic. Isn't there always a fire here? At all times? Alright, yeah. Alright, I'll just do the 1 more and then I guess that'll be it for firefighting. Then I'll get back to some cargo hauling. Alright, VFR to VFR. It's going to be very similar to the one we just did. The 2 we just did. The people I work with know I stream. I just lie to everybody about everything pretty much. So people don't even know that I have a computer at work. Don't forget to live a little bit. I love video games. I love video games. What other game lets you choose missions from the entire world? I know. Yeah, the reason why people didn't like the launch of 2024 wasn't the servers. It's because we're still on Earth 1. They wanted Earth 2. It's still the same planet. Like, they didn't even... Everybody... It's a joke that's been made so many times.
Fire alert.
But I can't help myself.
The area needs you.
That they didn't update... They didn't release a new map, so why even get it? All right, skip to taxi.
It's all on you, team. Keep your eyes open and fly safe. Could be a challenge to contain this blaze alone.
This is the same place, isn't it?
But right now we need you to focus on
3 of the same mission.
We planned, we drilled, now we execute.
Yes, plan, drill, execute. It's like on a poster. It's on a giant banner hanging up in the building over there.
Foxtrot Mike Zulu traffic Fife Romeo. Foxtrot Juliet Delta, taking off runway tree 1 departure to the south.
Departure to the south. No back taxiing for us. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like not taxing is not a huge deal. I mean, I got S ratings in both, so I think you only really lose it for like skipping the cruise on a cargo mission. Like if I skip the attack right now, oh, skip to the attack? I wonder if I should do that. I need an A or a higher. What if I do skip to attack? I don't want to miss an A though. Over. You don't say over on the... Actually, I guess in this case they probably would say over on the radio. I don't know. Alright, pull my prop back. Those numbers in the green. There we go. Try it for us? Alright, let's try it. Let's see if we get an A. Skipping to the attack.
5R FJD, this is Watcher 4. Thanks for joining. We'll be coordinating the response together today.
Is that it right there? Yeah, I think that's it.
Your tanks are full. You're good to drop your first load. 5R FJD, area's clear. Initiate.
Alright, I'm gonna go from the side because it's over the ridge and I can't see where the actual fire is. What's up, Thomas? How's it going? Eugene says you can skip everything and you can skip and still have an A. Skipping only changes no skip bonus in XP and money. Got it, got it. Yeah, so I guess it's if you care about the money, don't skip cruise. I don't know if does the skip count for like does it penalize you if you do the taxi skip in like a cargo mission? Oh, I looked like I missed it. It looks like I missed it. It still counted. The water went over the hill. Oh, they're so nice.
I'll radio in the drop status.
They're so nice. Only penalized on cruise?
What a final drop. Just
Final
what we needed
drop?
for that last push.
I thought we were the
Fire's
initial
out thanks
drop.
to your efforts. It was great teaming up with you. End of the mission 5R FJD. Good work. Fly home safe.
All right, easy. Skip to landing. Let's see what we get. See if we get the A. Put me over the runway? It wants me to turn all the way around. Yeah, let's land on the other runway. I'm too lazy. We're gonna save time. Yeah, the water has a big tail. It's possible. It usually looks like it's just being very forgiving. A lot of vehicle traffic on the pedestrian roadways. Yeah, yeah. What's up, Delta? Happy Turkey Day Eve, yes. Alrighty. That's where we used to see more like dirt kick up and stuff. Maybe I'm just too... Oh no. They do enforce which runway. Alright, I don't know if I get an A this time. We'll see. Skip to shutdown. Well, this was a test.
Completed. Everyone is thankful for what you did today.
Yeah, Killer, at some point. I hope they do it in the 2 patches they just announced. So in the next week there'll be a patch, they said, and then a bigger patch the week after it. So hopefully they will. And they said that they're going to disable all the streaming of non-planes from the marketplace. Oh, yeah, okay. I did all the skips, landed on the wrong runway. Oh my god, I just got it by... Holy crap. Still got an S tier. Skipping everything and landing on the wrong runway, so that's pretty sweet. The announcement was on the Flight Simulator website. Here's a link to it. I'll throw it in the chat. There you go. But yeah, the highlights are that there's going to be a patch next week sometime, and then there'll be a larger patch on the week of the 9th, so the week after that. So the next 2 weeks we'll get patches. And they also talked about how they made it so there's a ton of non-planes streaming in. So right now we all have like a ton of 2020 add-ons that are streamed in and we can't get rid of them. And some of them, I guess, are causing issues. So they said that they're going to disable all of those. Any non-planes, it sounds like, will be disabled from streaming. Hopefully until we can choose which ones get streamed, which ones we install locally, or which ones we don't use at all. Start a firefighting company? I don't know. Maybe it's kind of, I don't know how much money we'll get, but that could be pretty cool. The missions are pretty short. I don't know how many missions there are going to be, actually, if you do it freelance. Eugene says, I bought a brand new Vision Jet for $710K. If you don't have one, get $750K to open a company and start flying the Vision Jet. Yeah, it's probably similar for everyone. Okay. Yep, 7 out of 10. So we need 3 more firefights. Can I just do the... I can't redo the original mission, right? I don't think so. Any new firefighting missions? There are just, like, not many of them. This fire is the one I'm going to be unlocking. This is the extended attack. not available until I unlock. Wait, is this one still here for you guys? The scientific research one? This is just sitting here for me. Did I not get credit for doing this maybe? A non-aircraft is like, it is there for you guys? Okay. The non-aircraft is like, you know, scenery. Scenery and other add-ons like flow, utility add-ons, scenery add-ons. Those are all in there right now. It keeps coming back. Oh, you did it the second time and it crashed the sim? So yeah, we have no jets. I have no more fires. There's no PC-12 yet. These are all ferry flights. I do have some max flights. Maybe I should do one. Oh, I don't earn that much money on the max flights, but actually I kind of want to do one just to unveil. Let's do a quick max flight. I'm going to do this one, passenger transport in the max to Detroit, so we can just reveal that part of the map. That'll be fun. Am I getting the VIP charter mission CJ4? Nope. I just unlocked it today, and I don't think the CJ4 is available yet. Somebody in the chat said that they saved up, grinded their butt off, and saved up for a was it the PC-12, and they can't use it in career mode. So I'm guessing when we're in the employee mode, whichever missions we see, those are the missions that of which planes are available. So if you don't see it in employee mode, I wouldn't try to buy it in freelance mode.
Hello, my name is Kip. I love reading super chats. It makes me giddy inside.
That's true. That is true. I just got the tingles reading that, actually. Thanks for the super chat, Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee. It does make me a little giddy inside. Hey, this is a new livery. Zarkcom Logistics. I'm gonna have to see the inside of this plane. Is this just a passenger thing? Anyway, let's do a max. Oh yeah, that was Chug, sorry. Yeah, it was Chugs who got the PC-12. Somehow made like $800 billion and bought the PC-12. Nobody knows how. He doesn't even know how he did it. You turn on the crew to see if it'll at least make you passive. Oh, that would be awesome, actually. I mean, maybe that's why it exists. Yeah, Blue Jay, Beyond ATC works. There is a known bug where if you hit escape and you go to your settings, it disconnects from Beyond ATC and you have to restart Beyond ATC. It's a known bug, so make sure your settings are all set before you do Beyond ATC. Yeah, this is a new livery, right? The World Travel Zarkcom Logistics. All right, Chugs. Yeah, it'd be. I'm curious to know. Whoa, where are we? Hello. Oh, this is actually the way inside the plane. There, it worked.
Happy to be flying with you today, Captain.
Incredible. All right, let's turn on the multiplayer traffic for this. I have to turn this on every time. I have photogrammetry off. Interesting.
Please prepare your boarding passes and IDs. This is a boarding announcement for flight MWA 929 for Detroit. Thank you.
Dude, I have the pre-caching turned on, right? This looks so bad. Let me turn photogrammetry on and see what happens with this airport. Okay, it's loading. Looks all the same, I guess. Okay, let's turn it back off.
Captain, it's Shelby from the cabin crew. Passengers ready for boarding, Captain. Waiting on your okay.
Skip to taxi. Bam. It is a little weird starting this thing up, so I'm just going to skip, and then we'll configure it when we're ready for takeoff. Actually, let's do the taxi. Why not? Let's do the taxi. Alright, let's see what they gave us for our route here. Excellent, we have charts. ILS for 4 right. Looks like we're getting the Lido chart into Detroit. Okay, we got the ILS chart, we got the ground chart here. Okay, we're at Appleton. Appleton to Detroit. I'm going to set the altimeter. Let's turn the brightness up here. Much better. And over here, let's get the brightness maxed out. Alright, positioning it is done. Route ATW to DTW. And we'll need to put this in, so I'm just going to pick it myself. Let's do 100 cost index. Hey, 100. I don't know what the reserves are. And we're just going to go down here and look at our gross weight. Okay, 138, and we have 19.3, so 138.1 minus 19.3. Calculator gives me 118.8. 118.8 in the zero fuel weight. So now this should match here. Oh, it's 138.2, 138.1. So I should do 118.7. Alright, there. Gross weight 138. That matches this. And altitude will come from the flight plan page. 240 looks like is what we're expecting. 240. All set. Active. N1 limit. We'll leave all this alone. We'll do toga takeoff. Alright, flaps probably 5. It already set them for us. So we'll do 5. Autofill the CG. Autofill these. Alright, 4.75 and 143. Just put in 143 up here. And then down on the trim, 4.75. Yeah, right around there, that looks right. Notice if you use your mouse wheel on this, it moves it in like increments of like maybe 0.5. Because look, it snapped right onto 5, and I do 1, 2. Okay, maybe not perfectly 0.5. That looks like it's stopping at about 4.75 though. It's right in between 4 and 5, but not halfway. Anyway, that looks good to me. Our brake is already set. Let's just check our overhead. Lights. Taxi light is on. Turn off lights. We'll get these to continuous. And strobe and steady is off. Let's turn on these panel lights. We'll set this up to our cruise altitude, 240. And then we'll click on Detroit down here and check the elevation, 640. So we'll set this to 650. Alright, all done. Oh, ISO valve was closed. Okay, ISO valve auto. Those are all on auto. And is the APU on? APU is off. Yaw damper's on. Okay, all that looks good. We'll do auto throttle, both flight directors, VNav, LNav. And then let's see what we got for the departure. Okay, so we got runway 3. And then they set us up for the ILS 4 right. Alright, runway 3 for the takeoff. Let's clear these. Okay. And let's just check what they gave us. Sometimes there's a transcript of everything. No, okay. In 2020, you used to be able to like open the transcript and scroll all the way back and see the clearance and everything. So I don't really know our initial altitude, so we're just going to put in our cruise altitude and then we'll listen to them. Yeah, 24. And then our heading, let's check Appleton, runway 3, 026. Okay. We're all good. All right, let's taxi. Parking brakes off. Hopefully our wing doesn't collide with the jetway. Oh, this is gonna be so crappy if it touches the jetway. Please don't touch the jetway. Oh, whew. Okay. Do my iPad charts load into the avionics? It's probably one of those situations where it depends on the plane. So if you're trying to click here and click send route to avionics, I think I tried it with a couple planes and not all of them worked. So if you're doing, oh, let's welcome the passengers. Thanks, Ollie. It's kind of an abbreviated setup, but we're good to go, I think.
Seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Make sure your seat back and folding trays are in full upright position.
Yeah, I'm not sure if like send to avionics works in every plane. If you're doing a career mode mission, it should pre-populate the route it wants you to fly.
Including the lavatories. If you have any questions, feel free to ask one of our attendants. Thank you.
Thank you. Hopefully they fix the weird refueling where the center tank has like 75% of the fuel. Blue Jay said, would I recommend VATSIM or Beyond ATC? I mean, do both. I would, yeah, if you're trying to get better, then practice with Beyond ATC. It's also, I mean, even if you know what you're doing, Beyond ATC is less stressful because it's AI, right? You're not talking to any real humans. And it works at 100% of airports for the most part. Like, as long as you're flying IFR. They only support IFR. No VFR yet. They're going to work on it. So yeah, I would just use a combination whenever you're feeling ready for VATSIM, or, you know, even if you just, some nights maybe you won't feel like talking to a human and others you will. And you'll want to take things less seriously. So then use Beyond ATC because, you know, it's going to be more forgiving. It's not going to yell at you. Okay, maybe a little bit if you like take off without authorization or something, without a clearance. Daniel says passive incomes only counts when you yourself are active. Can't go AFK for a week. Yeah, that makes sense. Wanted to do the PC-12. Looks so fun instead of the TBM. Switch back to NeoFlyer on air. Yeah, I'm not sure about that either. I haven't used NeoFly or On Air, even a Pilot's Life for a bit, so. Does my strobe light switch work in this? Doesn't look like it, okay. Is anyone getting crashes? I got one yesterday. Right when I touched down at the end of a mission. And there is a known thing now because this is a mistake Microsoft made, which is they made just recently within the last few days, right? I think all of a sudden, like almost every 2020 marketplace item is streaming in. Like I have all sorts of stuff streaming in. Thankfully in career mode, it looks like it disables tons of things. So it's been relatively stable. But I have like, you know, SimFX, Flow, Aerofire Global, Airshow Assistant, all sorts of stuff. So, oh, Pilot's Life was updated. Nice. Pilot's Life is great. So it could be a preoccupation that you have one of the Streams 2020 plugins from the marketplace that's causing issues. So it's streaming in all the like scenery, all of the, you know, whatever add-ons you have, new other avatars. Who knows what is streaming in right now? Like pretty much everything you own. So Microsoft acknowledged that and said that they're going to be disabling anything that's not a plane from streaming in from 2020 content. But I don't know if that means next week. Like maybe that's the patch for next week. I wish they would just do that now. I mean, maybe they'll do it now. But they did announce there's a patch next week, and then there's going to be they said a bigger patch the week after. Oh, your PC is shutting off randomly? If your PC is shutting off, then I'm not sure what's happening. I mean, that's a hardware thing, not like not a problem with the sim. If your PC's shutting off, I mean, is your power supply going? I don't know. I'm not like a huge PC troubleshooter. Wait, you got Sharon? You got an ES30 mission? I didn't even know the ES30 was working. Did you do it, Sharon? Did you do that in the employee mode? I'm gonna take a look for that next then. If there's an ES30 mission. Oh, it could be an overheater or power supply or faulty RAM stick.
Minneapolis Tower, Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er, ready for IFR departure runway tree.
All right, continuous.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er altimeter tree, 0.00. Cleared for takeoff runway tree.
All right, clear for takeoff runway tree.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree. Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er.
We have TARA switch down here or not yet? Where is it?
Ladies and gents, prepare for takeoff. Please ensure your seatbelt is fastened tightly, your seat is in the upright position, and your tray table is securely stored. Thank you.
What's up, Raccoon? All right, runway 3. Okay, Toga, N1, heading select Toga. Auto throttle, heading select, yeah. LNAV, VNAV. Whoa, whoa, why are we taking off? What? What is happening with the nose? What? My stick, is my stick working? What is happening? What just happened? Was the trim setting wrong? Our nose went up so fast. Why is the yoke always hidden anyway? Okay, let me get the gear up, I guess. Whoops. I have no idea what just happened. Regardless of weight, that's been doing that for you on every takeoff. What the heck?
Contact Chicago Center on 127.0.
Maybe I just need maybe I need forward pressure.
Going to 127.0. Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er.
25,000 feet
Chicago Center,
BJB.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er is passing 2,200 feet, climbing flight level 250.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er Chicago Center altimeter, tree 0.00 continuous planned. Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er contact.
This auto throttle is not behaving very well. All right, we'll turn on autopilot. Getting handed off already.
Going to 125.55. Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er.
All right, flaps coming up. 25,000.
Is passing 4,400 feet, climbing flight level 250.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er Minneapolis Center altimeter, tree 0.00 continuous plan.
All right, I'm just gonna do BJB then. Oh. Now let's get RTO turned off. Something I think I noticed before was the cruise speed is usually wrong. Climb is okay. Yeah, right here. Target cruise speed 0.65. We're gonna go 0.76. Okay, normal cruise speed.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er contact Chicago Center.
The ES30 mission's broken? I can't believe you even found one. Is there some way to add realism like a shaking effect? You could get like FS realistic, or isn't there? I saw Captain Canada using like some kind of real turbulence thing. There's supposed to be a camera shake, but it might be too subtle for what you're looking for, maybe.
Climbing flight level 250.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha 929.
See if my cameras work in this. Oh, they don't.
.00 continuous planned.
Alright, continuous plan. 10,000 feet. I had these on anyway. Alright, that's fine. Seat belts.
Captain, we need to maintain speed under 250 knots until we're above 10,000 feet, correct?
Oh, jeez.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Did it overspeed us? I think it's overspeeding us. I want to get some cameras set up in the cockpit. We have to do the trick, right? Pilot, move all the way to the right, and then click co-pilot. Bam. Okay, shift F5 to set camera 1. Now we exit and hit shift F1. Okay, there we go. Now let's go back into the cabin. You can't go through the door, so you gotta do the hack. Yes. Dude, the passengers look awesome. Alright, just not through the door, right? Can we go through the door this way? Whoa, we can. Wait, hold on. Let me set a camera here. Let's go through the door this way. Oh, we can't. We can kind of peek our... We can look through the peephole. What you doing in there? Hey, where'd the co-pilot go? Okay. Use Shift WASD to walk around. But you can't go through the door, so that's why I did the old trick that I just did. So we'll set one in front of the engine. Need the classic engine view. Okay, this will be good. Okay, and need both sides. Whoa. I'm stuck in the seat. Oh! Please no. A little straight out of a horror film. Okay, we'll set that one. Okay, let's... Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Alright, let's go back. Okay, that's working. That's okay. Alright, let's go back. We need the wing views. I like the behind the wing view best. Better than like right on top of the wing. Here we go. Maybe a little further back on this side. All right, there we go. Bam. Okay, so the way to do all that, let's see how our climb's going. 17,000, standard altimeter. And standard down here. So normally you could just use shift and then WASD to move around. You can use like your arrow keys for this, or shift IJKL. You keep shift held for WASD. This is Q and E up and down. And then you can also use IJKL like this, or you can use your arrow keys. So normally you can go through the door, just warp through it, or you can open the door. If you click this, it tries to exit the plane, which no, it won't work when we're in the air. So at one point you guys taught me this, but since I know it, I'll show it now. You go up to the top and go to camera views. We're gonna hold Shift D and move all the way to the right side like this. Now we're gonna go click pilot and co-pilot, and it pops you out of the screen, out of the plane. Once you're out of the plane, you set a camera here. So I'm gonna hit, the new defaults are Shift F5 through F8. Those are your 4 set camera buttons. And then to use those 4 cameras, it's Shift F1 through F4. So it's just, they're paired up, you know. F1 and F5, F4 and F8. So I'll set a camera with Shift F5. And now I'm just going to go back in the plane. What is the reset? Shift spacebar? Yeah, Shift spacebar like resets you back into the plane. Just making sure that we're good here. Okay. So now that we set that, we use Shift F5 to set the F1 camera. Now I'm going to hit Shift F1 to use the camera. That pops us outside of the plane again.
Captain,
now we're going to walk from outside here.
Because of the turbulences. Captain, some passengers are feeling
Whoa, 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 what's happening? Whoa, hey now. Oh, did I turn autopilot off? No, I didn't. What's happening? Uh-oh. Alright, autopilot. I probably hit some bound key that I don't know. Alright, I think we're good now? Like, what turbulence? Well, we tested it. Jackknifing the max. That was working just great. Alright, looks like autopilot's recovering. FMC speed. Alright, I think we're good. Okay, let's go back outside. Alright, so Shift F1. So when you use that, we're just setting this camera temporarily to warp outside. And now we're going to use Shift WASD again to walk back here. And if you want, you can set a camera outside. Like, I actually like the cameras outside, like with no wing. So anyway, if I want, I can set this camera here. Set some inside, some outside. You can always warp back in, but once you walk inside, you can't walk outside. Yeah, with that, I don't know if I like it with the blur, with the wing view. So anyway, you can just warp inside. See, once I warp inside, I can't get out. Anyway, then you just rinse and repeat. You use Shift F5, 6, 7, and 8 to set the cameras, and then Shift F1, 2, 3, and 4 to recall them. Alright, switching frequencies. So I have to reset this one. Let's see.
Chicago Center, Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er, is passing flight level 245, climbing flight level 250.
Then you can always zoom in with your mouse wheel like this if you want. Just matters if you want the inside or outside views. Onto the plane. Not on this one. You could probably sneak underneath from the outside again. So we do that trick again. Move all the way to the right and then choose the co-pilot camera preset. You can probably go underneath it. Now hold Shift. I don't know, I still need that camera for it, so I'll set the camera, go back inside, and then recall the camera. Now we can go down. Yeah, so we can maybe sneak in underneath. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I can't go fully in. I bumped my head on it. The replay? I haven't used the replay yet, mostly because it's not available in career mode. What's the fastest way to earn credits if you just made your first company? I mean, it matters which company you made. If you made the sightseeing company, then you're only going to earn like, what, 20 to 40 maybe per? If you, instead of making the sightseeing company, you can save up money and make the cargo company instead. That earns quite a bit more, like I think 50 to 80K a job. But it's going to be a grind. There's not going to be like a shortcut. Is that us? Okay, that is us.
Going to 125.1.
Alright, they put us at 25,000 feet, so I need to fix this. And I need to fix our cruise altitude down here.
Chicago Center, Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha.
VNAV
902
cruise
Niner.
25,000 instead.
240, climbing flight level 250.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 902 Niner Chicago Center. Continue to
One monitor. Yeah, I have a 4K monitor in front of me, and then on the right I have a cheap like Amazon monitor for the chat stuff, for chat and OBS. All right, continue to sample, which is what we're doing. All right, let's go to 2x acceleration, 4x acceleration. Back to 2x. Oh, whoa, chill, chill. Back to 1x. All right, all right, all right, all right. Calm down, calm down. All right, maybe you can't handle 4x. We got 101 knot winds from the back right. Prague page 2. 101 knot crosswind from the right. 12 knot tailwind. Lovely. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, we're getting sound glitches. Let's see where we're at in the world. Alright, let's see if I'm in 2x. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1. Alright, now we're in 2x. See how it handles 2x. Our top of descent's 162 miles. Sim rate increase? No, I'm using it right now. This 100 knot crosswind from the right is kind of crazy. How do you know what speed? You just remember, or you can just bring it to the slowest possible speed and then do 4 above that. So go all the way down, hit minus a million times or whatever, and then hit plus 4 times, and then it'll bring you back to 1x. 2 monitors. Like, how, I don't know, I wouldn't be able to show 2 monitors, or it would be really weird to show 2 monitors on the stream. I had an ultrawide at one point. I played in ultrawide a little bit, but or I used to play in ultrawide and stream windowed mode on the ultrawide for YouTube, just so it fills the screen. But no, like just a single monitor is fine with me. I know there's a lot of people like, or you know, some people will do like 3 giant TVs kind of thing surrounding them, like build a huge like virtual cockpit kind of thing. But I'm kind of minimalist, so I just have the 1 monitor for the sim and 1 for the chat. That's about it. Try to keep it light. What's up, Meatwad? Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Is sim rate a default feature? Yes, you just have to go up to your controls and bind it. It's called sim rate increase and decrease. You don't lose points for using it. Not yet. Maybe they'll patch it, since we're basically cheating. Oh, look at the window. Whoa. Interesting. Man, it really unloads a lot of stuff when you're not looking.
902 contact Chicago Center on 120.35.
Yeah, widescreen looks great. But there is no, as far as I know, there's still no widescreen with the resolution or like the pixel density that a 4K monitor has.
Chicago Center, Mike Whiskey Alpha.
So playing in 4K is pretty nice, but ultrawide is also really nice. I've done both.
The flight team will shortly be serving a
Career Around the World series. Man, I have to unveil the whole world first. That would take forever. Like we were doing the Around the World for our New Sky virtual airline like challenge, where we track it with New Sky. But we're only like we're like a quarter through that one, but that one allows us to use business jets, up to business jets, so I'm using all sorts of planes. I might do one of those this week, like in the over this weekend, do another around the world continuation in free flight mode, so we can get some group flights in. No, I've been doing just career mode kind of exclusively, but we usually all fly together in multiplayer. So I think we should do that, maybe continue the group flight. I think we were in France, or no, we're in Austria. I think we might have ended in Austria the last leg that I did. Double speeding. Alright, we still have 99 miles till top of descent. I'm actually going to go to 1x speed now because that's usually the time I stop. 1x is when it's time to start planning our descent. So 100 miles out's a good time to start planning.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er contact Chicago Center on 127.
Ooh, we're lagging. Oh, look, it's downloading some stuff down there. Alright, we'll acknowledge the handoff.
127.8 for Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er. Chicago Center, Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er flight.
Saeed, if you're talking about the group flights, I just use regular multiplayer. Yeah, I don't use VATSIM because most people aren't using it, and then it's like, it seems like such a pain. Yeah, we just use regular group multiplayer, or just regular like open multiplayer on USA West. What's up, Bobo? Fast travel? Do you mean the sim rate one? If you mean the one I was just using, you just go up to your controls and bind the sim rate increase, sim rate decrease, and use those hotkeys to fast forward and slow down, slow-mo. You just gotta remember how many times you hit it is the easiest way. And I wouldn't go more than like 4x, really. Maybe you could get away with 8x, but, you know, do it at your own risk. Alright, on the way to Winnie. And let's go check the weather. So we'll go up here. DTW. Let's go to frequencies. And we'll tune in the ATIS and see if we can get it. Let's turn the panel lights on. DTW. Unicom ATIS is 118125. Should have gone around. Or it's 33,675. And what do we need to hit? You turn this on. Oh, that's like glitching it out. All right, let's try 33. Oops, 33,675. What's up, Brando? You can do exclamation specs. 675. Right, it's a 7800 X3D and a 4080. Where am I going? 133675. Let's try that one. Still kind of far away though. We can just check the METAR for now. Broken at 7,500. Broken at 11,000. Overcast 16,000. 3002. Let's put 3002 up here in our standby as a reminder. Alright, 3002. And it says recommended runway is 22 right. Our plan is for 4 right. So we will see what they give us. And the charts they pinned are also for 4 right. Getting a lot of audio glitches again. Can you do cargo in the big planes? Not yet. I think the biggest you can do is like a Grand Caravan. The one thing that's locked in the skill tree is the heavy cargo. What's up, Aaron? What's up, Raccoon? Fast travel long distances seem to be about 15 to 20K. That's how you unlocked Hawaii. Fast travel doing long distances. Oh, you still get 15 or 20K? I noticed that they still don't have the altitudes right. Like, it's not giving me the skip to descent step here because it doesn't think I'm at 25,000 feet. If I go up like 500 feet, then it will give me the option. It's kind of weird. Charts in the EFB, it's a little hit or miss right now, but they're free. Well, in Flight Sim 24, what's free is FAA and Lido charts. You can still do Navigraph if you want to pay for it and get Jeppesen charts, but you should start with these because they're free. If you do a career mode mission, it will automatically pin the charts on the EFB right here. So you go to Flight Planner and then click the little clipboard icon, the bottom one. This flight will automatically pin any available charts for the flight you're doing. And you can see like it planned for us to do ILS 4 right, so it's pinned that chart automatically for us. It looks like it prefers the Lido charts. Like we're flying in the US, so if we're an international, like if we're a European airline, then maybe it's more likely we're using these charts. I'm not actually sure. I don't know the difference between, like, I don't know if US based carriers usually use FAA charts or their own charts or Lido charts, but it just matters what airport you're flying into or out of. You can also look them up manually. So say I need a different runway. What I can do is go to my route. I can either type in the airport up here and click on the result, or I can go to my planned route and click the little info button. So this is where we departed from. So say we get changed to a different ILS approach into Detroit. I can just click the little I button and that'll change the airport in this purple section here. So you're pretty much pinning an airport. So if I go up and click Appleton, you'll see it change to Appleton down here. We're getting info for Appleton instead. So you're like choosing an airport for this bottom section. So I'm going to go and choose Detroit again. Now we can get all the general information here. On the runways, you can actually get an ILS frequency real fast from the runway info. Or you can click charts and you can go through all the charts. So here you can see at the bottom right, you can choose between Lido or FAA charts. Looks like it has both for Detroit. So the bigger the airport, the more likely you are to have charts. And right now it's still like, Microsoft might still be importing it because I don't get them all the time, even for big airports. But we could just filter, say we're getting like 22 left. Oh, sorry, I guess, is that working? 22 left? Oh, the filters don't work? Well, when the filters work, they're going to be awesome. But anyway, for now, I guess we can just scroll and just find here's ILS for 22 left. So we can bring that chart up. There's also some bugs with like where it's showing our plane's location. Seems just inaccurate all the time. Or you can click the little plus clipboard here. And if you pin them with the plus clipboard thing, when you go to the clipboard, you can go to save charts. That's where yours are. But this flight are the ones that get automatically pinned. But yeah, you can just click this button to look at any of the charts they've given us. So I guess I should pull up the arrival. This one looks like it's good with our position, being geolocated. And then when you hit tab and you put it away, you can also use it when it's in the pin form. So you might need to just move it around a little bit. It looks like it's not accurate in this mode. So they got some bugs to fix with the geolocation on the charts, but they look good in this mode.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha 929er Chicago Center, continue to SOD as planned.
Alright, we're going to continue to SOD as planned, and we should start our descent in the next 19 miles. They have not told us to descend yet, so we're just waiting on them. Anyone else having no audio? You haven't had it at all, Marcus? Like, I'm getting some audio glitches right now. You could try going into the audio settings and manually choosing your audio devices. Tio says, what's anti-aliasing? It basically makes edges of polygons and stuff softer. So if there was no anti-aliasing, this would look like very like hard pencil lined edges probably. And there are different anti-aliasing methods. So if you use TAA, that's like more intensive, higher quality, but if you have like DLSS that you can use that uses AI to render the game at a smaller resolution and then upscale it using AI. So things can look a little blurry, but overall it looks good and has better performance. So it's up to you. You can just experiment with the different anti-aliasing options. Is it worth buying planes for your own company? Just don't buy the PC-12 because apparently if you buy it, you can't use it yet. Yeah, I think you make a lot more money like if you get like the if you get the Grand Caravan, you can do missions with more cargo, more passengers. Passive income. I got the notification that I got passive income. It told me I earned 180,000 and then it didn't give me the money. So so I got scammed by the I did get scammed by the career mode. Is it worth getting? You're only interested in career mode. Then yeah, that's like the #1 reason to get it. Because that's like, you know, there are some planes that aren't working yet. Like somebody bought the Pilatus PC-12 and they can't use it yet. Was it Sharon who was looking at just said that they found an ES-30 mission but can't use it, it's bugged. But it seems like there's enough grinding to do right now with like the Cessna 172. Like the Max works. It's not the like most detailed Max ever, but it's good enough. The Grand Caravan you can use. I think the Cub, the Norden. Like there are a bunch of planes that work. You're gonna have a good amount of hours to sink into it. I'd say like 100+ hours. I mean, I've done like 100 hours I think in the sim. Okay, maybe I've only done like 60 or 70 in career mode of those 100. But like I have so many missions to do with my cargo, my like 172 flights for my cargo company. And especially if you like doing the sightseeing stuff, like there's so many sightseeing missions. Alright, we're getting handed off here. But yeah, there's a lot to do in career mode. It's gonna get better over time. They're gonna add more planes over time. They're gonna add more third-party planes over time. There's the whole wear and tear system and maintaining your own planes, which is really cool. Was unexpected that they took it that far, but they did. So yeah, if you're excited about career mode, I would just get it. Alright, fly to Crabin. Well, we're flying to Crabin, but the issue is that we should be between flight level 190 and 160 right now. And they haven't told us to. And the airport's coming up over here.
Whiskey Alpha Niner 29er descend and maintain 16,000 feet. Keep speed not above 280 knots.
16,280 knots. Okay.
Descend and maintain 16,000 feet. Keep speed not above 280 knots. Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha.
All right, 16,280 knots. Level change. Not above 280 knots. Yeah, so the passive income, like, it scammed me. 280 knots, we're only going... Okay, it's still bringing the engines back to idle. We're not going to descend that quickly at 280 knots, but... I might have to ignore that restriction there. Alright, still bringing the engines back. I mean, I'm going to need the speed brake, I guess, so we can descend faster. Let's pull it into the... armed mode and then into the flight detent mode, or flight detent. There we go. All right, now we're getting some rated descent. Oh my! Now we're getting maybe 7,000. Holy! All right, let's get this up. It was a bad idea. How efficient is that speed brake? Holy! Okay. Let's arm it, but just pull it out just a little bit. Holy crap, that thing was way too efficient. Alright, that's still quite a bit. All right, I put the speed brake back down. It's not following our MCP speed though because we're going 300 knots, so I guess maybe it can't. 0.666, shield your eyes. Okay, now it's trying to slow us down again. So we're gonna need the speed brake. Seems like it keeps forgetting that we have this set. Okay, it's slowing us down. Let's give it some more speed brake. More spoilers. The data usage. I think it resets every day. Let's see how much I'm using right now. I think it resets down here every day. 5.4 gigabytes today so far, and I've only done career mode for 2 hours. So it's using 2 to 3 an hour in career mode. Maybe it matters what you're doing though. Like I assume it's going to use a lot more data if I'm flying a lot further distance, because it's going to be loading more photogrammetry and everything. Auto throttle. Oh, auto throttle is set to arm. Yeah, why is it on MC? Wait, it's in. Oh, I'm in level change mode. That's why. But level change should be following this. Yeah, see, look, it starts to follow it, and then it just kind of stops.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha 929 Metro Airport information. Echo 0, maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 22 left approach via SPRER transition.
22 left.
Central Airport information. Quebec 0, tree 000.
I know, we need to turn this off.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 22 left approach via SPRER transition. Cleared to SPRER. Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha.
Cleared to SPRER. Really? Okay. We'll go straight to SPRER. 8,000 or above. This says fly to Rogue though. So if I change it up here, I guess this is the test. Change procedure. We need a different runway. Runway 22 left.
Ladies and gents, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in full
Change
upright
procedure.
position. Fasten your seat
Yeah, it
belt
still says
and
fly
check
to
that all
Rogue up
carry-on
here.
Luggage is stowed underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bin.
So ATC gave me a different approach, and even though I changed it up here, wait, didn't I? We're going direct from here, so that's why it's, I guess it's going direct. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, we are going up here, and it still says fly to Rogue. Is Rogue? Oh, Rogue is on here. Okay, we'll be good. We'll be good. All right, Rogue is part of this approach anyway. All right, they said to descend to 16,000, so we're at 16,000, and they wanted to keep our speed at or below 280. So we are in, we're just in managed speed mode, or selected speed mode right now. Have the graphics and performance improved? Since when? I mean, they had downtime on day one, and that's pretty much all that happened.
Going to 119.9.
I have had a crash here and there. I have had some some frame slowdowns when I load into airports where it slows down for like 30 seconds or so.
16,000 feet.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha 929 Cleveland.
Well, last week is the launch week, so besides the first day they had problems, which is surprised absolutely. Well, apparently it surprised a lot of people. It didn't surprise me. But yeah, I mean, they fixed the problems after like 24 hours. The vast majority of the problems were fixed. Then they improved it the next day even more. More and more people got in day by day. And I mean, I've been playing. I really only had issues on the first day. I think on like Thursday or Friday, career mode went down for like 30 minutes or something. And I lost like a couple missions progress. But yeah, that's about it. Not a big deal. Yeah, all big games are a mess. I mean, if anybody's not expecting a game to be a mess, a highly anticipated game to be a mess on launch day, then they've probably never tried to play a game on launch day before. It should have been surprise to absolutely nobody. Oh, descend to 8,000, okay. Yeah, I am getting some audio glitches though on this flight. The first three, you know, although first few hours we weren't having issues. Alright, we're gonna do level change again. Descend to 8,000 is 8,000. Okay, 8,000 is a VNAV altitude. Just use VNAV to get down if we can.
Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er. Please expedite your descent, 8,000 feet.
I don't really want to get down to 8,000 yet. Now, it doesn't show the waypoint here. And where's that top of descent? At spare or whatever? Oh, we need to be 8,000 by the time we get there. But our... We must be above the profile then. I don't know if we can see that. Yeah, it doesn't have our profile information. Let me hit descend now and see what it does. It doesn't have 8,000 in there though. I think it's gonna. Is it gonna go down to 600? Well, we have it set up here, so it should be fine. Do we get the arc on this either? All right, I'm just gonna go down and we're just gonna go in vertical speed mode, old school. It's our ground speed. 300. It's 1500 then. I'll do 16. Alright, we do get the banana arc. Nice, okay. 8,000 before there. That looks good. Okay.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er. Please expedite your descent, 8,000 feet.
Alright, we're going. We're going. Give it a little speed break. How about that?
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er contact Cleveland Center on 126.75. Good day.
Alright, we're going to need the altimeter. We'll contact them. We'll see if they give us the altimeter. If not, we're going to listen to the ATIS.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er.
Alright, we need to pin the new chart. They gave us... Oh, did I pin it already?
9er29er is at 13,900 feet, descending 8,000 feet.
It shows 22 left.
Cleveland Center altimeter tree, 0.02.
Alright, let's pin 22 left. And let's go over here and pin the ground chart as well. This one. Okay. So now we got 22 left. And we can just pull in the ILS right here. 110.7.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er contact. Detroit approach on 124.975. Good day.
107.
124.975.
And then the course is 216.
Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er. Detroit approach, Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha, 9er29er.
All right, 216.
12,100 feet.
And then it's a Cat 1. Straight in ILS 22 left. 837 are the minimums. 3002. Okay, that's set. She just set it. And then minimums, Barrow minimums, we're going to go 837. Oh, it's on radio. Okay, 837 is set here. That matches 837 down here. ILS 22 left, 837 Barrow. Alright, so we're going direct spare. Oh, 210 knot restriction at spare for the speed. We're also descending too fast, so let's pull it up. What did she just say? Continue to rogue. Alright, what are we, under 10,000? We got our landing elevation already. Oh, we're under 10,000. Oh no, max speed. Crap. Alright, let's go 245. Let's just go 240. We're gonna have to go 210 once we get there. I wonder if I can hit the profile yet. Oh, profile's above us now. Okay, nice. Alright, profile's above us, so we got VNav on. It's handling the speed. And we're gonna land flaps 30. 134, wind correction +5. Let's listen to the ATIS for the winds.
Detroit Metro Airport information, Quebec 0, tree 00 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Ceiling 13,300 feet broken. Temperature 4. Dew point -2. Altimeter tree 00, 2.9er tree.
Let's see if this
Visual
matches
runway, tree left
this.
ILS runway, tree right ILS Yankee runway 4 left and ILS 0 runway 4 right in use. Landing and departing runway 21 right runway, 21 left runway 22 right, and runway 22 left. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Quebec.
Okay, information Quebec.
Echo Bravo, automated weather
See if the
observation,
wind
0,
matches.
0 Zulu. Wind 127 at tree.
127 at 3.
10. Sky condition. Ceiling 13,300 feet overcast. Temperature 4 C's dew point. Minus tree C altimeter 2.9er 7.
What? 2.9er 7? Huh? Alright, we'll just put 2.9er 7. Yeah, I didn't see your guys' messages warning me about 10,000. Feels bad. Okay, let's turn that back off, sorry. Alright, that radio's off. We got auto brake 3 set. We got our speed brake armed. We got the ILS frequency in. We're seeing the DME right here. Let's double check the identifier. Save charts. 22 left. Identifier up here. IDWC. 216 for the course is in. Alright, we're turning at spare right now. Alright, and then our final altitude is going to be 2,000 at Holka. at Holka. Toby eye tracker, old man. All you have to do for now until they fix it, you can use it. You can bind a key to turn on and turn off the head tracker in the sim, but do not go into the hardware settings for the Toby eye tracker within the sim. Instead, download OpenTrack. It's free. Just Google OpenTrack, download that, and that's how you'll turn on and off, or that's how you'll adjust the curves for the eye tracker. It works fine with 2024 for now. Are we getting balloons? Oh, we are. This is one of my marketplace add-ons that got pulled in. It's not multiplayer balloons. It just puts balloons around cities, I guess. Oh, are we iced up? Looks like the windows are iced up. Oh, the probe heat is not on. The window heat isn't on either. Okay. When you skip to takeoff, I guess that happens. Put the engine anti-ice on.
Some unhappy people here because of the turbulences.
What is happening? Dude? Holy. What is it doing? I can't turn the autopilot off. Holy crap. Maxing? Max gonna max? I am full forward on the controls right now. What is it doing? Holy crap. What the heck was that? Did that happen because I turned on the probe heat?
Mike Whiskey Alpha, 929er.
Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna go to direct to E hold or B hold at this point. Dude, that happened as soon as I alright, 2,400 feet they gave us. We're just gonna go level change to get down. Get a notch of flaps down to help our descent. That was creepy. So what's our VREF speed? 134. So 139. And that like coincided exactly with me hitting these buttons up here, right? I turned on the probe heat, and then all of a sudden, I turned on the window heat, the probe heat, and then the anti-ice, which is, they should have been on in the first place. Not the engine anti-ice, but the probe heat and window heat should have been on like at startup, after startup. All right, we're chasing the VNav profile. Can I get VNav on? And we're above the glide slope as well. Alright, Vorlok. Alright, we're gonna scream past the glide slope. Alright, glide slope's going over our heads right now. And we're 16 DME. Open track doesn't work for you? Huh. I am not sure. All I did was open it, hit the start button, and then I calibrated my like curves, and mine works in the sim. Even when I don't want it to, when I'm like on the world map. It's kind of weird. Alright, I'm gonna get down to flap 1 speed. Let's actually... Oh, we're at 15 DME still. Alright, let's go back to VNav. 183 is commanded on the speed. VNav profile's above us. No, it's not my plane, John. We're just doing a as an employee. Just wanted to switch it up and do a quick max flight. The game wants you to... What? Dixcus? What? Brady says I got the caravan, made 770K per trip. Holy. Yeah, I need to save up for the Grand Caravan. After this, maybe I'll look for that ES30 mission or whatever, but I think I'm going to do a few cargo missions in my 172. I have like no money. Alright, we're at 12 miles. I'm going to go to flaps 5. Alright, let's go ahead and hit approach. We got auto brake set to 3. We got the speed brake arms. Lights are on. Not cleared to land yet. Can you buy other airplanes? What do you mean by other, Ren? You can buy the ones that are available in career mode, so the list is pretty limited right now. It's pretty much like, what, the X-Cub, the Norden, the 172, the Grand Caravan. Maybe, I assume the Vision Jet once you get enough money. Somebody bought the PC-12 but said they can't use it. So it seems like the safest bet is... Sorry, let me set my go around. It seems like the safest bet is to only buy planes that are available in the employee missions, like not for your company. All right, 134 is our VREF. So I set our go around altitude.
2,500.
All right, we're DME 8. Let's get flaps 15 and gear down. All right, 139 is our final speed. Winds 13. It's giving us a 7-knot crosswind, 9-knot headwind. We'll leave that alone. We're not using that right now anyway. Okay. All right, let's get flaps 30. The windows not being loaded in is so funny. Oh, there we go. Now we got a window.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha Niner 29er
That's us.
217 at tree. Clear to land runway 22 left.
All right, clear to land 22
Clear
left.
to land runway 22 left. Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha 929er.
Alrighty, let's get the autopilot off and the auto throttle off. Oh, not the glitches. Not the glitches on final, please. Load everything when I'm coming in on final, not when I'm like about to land. Please. Please, Microsoft. Real planes don't do that. Stutter.
400. Approaching minimums. 200.
Auto brakes 3. I don't know what those little glitches were just there. All right, 40 knots.
Boeing Mike Whiskey
Or
Alpha
50.
Niner 29er exit runway when able.
When able. Oh my. The stuttering begins.
Boeing Mike Whiskey Alpha Niner 29er contact ground
What?
12 tree decimal 675.
It thinks these are taxiways. It's just some BS. It doesn't understand you're supposed to exit the runway to this point. I'm hitting my brakes. It's just so laggy right now. Yikes. Oh my god. Here it's doing the whatever. It's probably just loading Detroit from the marketplace right now. I definitely have Detroit payware. Oh, I don't have the I don't have the spoilers arm bound. That's why that didn't work. It will resolve itself. It just like, why does it wait till I'm on the ground to load anything? It's so weird. I don't think they disabled it yet because I see it all in my library. I see Delta on the jetways right here, so this is probably third party. All right, I'm just gonna skip for the sake of time. Skip to parking, especially with our frame rate being crap. That was a decent landing. I think so. My landings are not usually that soft. Okay, yeah, we're still yikes. Yeah, this is definitely payware. I mean, look at like the blue gates with like Southwest on them. This is payware. I don't think they disabled anything yet. Why is it always giving you 14 gallons of fuel? Yeah. Don't buy the fuel. Hopefully that'll be in the bug fixes. We're getting a patch next week and the week after. So everybody's hoping that we get the fuel fixes and maybe they unlock a few more planes in career mode or something. I don't know. Or maybe they do the marketplace. Or I guess the two main things that would be good. The only two fixes I like really want are, at least to start, hopefully it's realistic. Number one is, yeah, fix the fuel stuff so we have to maintain our fuel, of course. That's super weird. And then number two is just let us choose what to stream or just what to stream and install. Even if we can just prevent stuff from streaming, that's a good first step. Second would be let us install. So there should be like multiple states for anything in the marketplace, right? It's either completely disabled, it's streamed, or it's installed. Disabled would delete it too. Disabled meaning like it's not downloaded and it will not be streamed. Look how blurry. Oh, is this a depth of field thing? This might be the depth of field thing happening, but my performance is tanked. Look at the FPS right now. The fuel glitch. Just go into your settings and bind something to add fuel and use that. It'll give you 25%. It'll add 25% of your tank capacity each time you press it. Yeah, look at these frames. Yes, level 98, baby. All right, I'll get level 100 tonight, right? 12 frames per second. Max VRAM, let me check. VRAM, 90%. Oh, hey, look, it just fixed it. I hit Command G to just look at the game bar stats for my performance, and all of a sudden it fixed it. Weird. But it was running fine until we got to final, pretty much. That was the only time it got bad. I did turn dynamic settings off. I don't know if I want them on or off. I'll try them back on again and see how it goes. And let me go with this stuff. Let's go back to high. Yeah, it's a bummer that it didn't give me... This thing scammed me because I got my first passive payout. It said 180. I took a screenshot of it, put it in Discord. But it only paid me... Then here it says it paid me 90. But I actually got nothing. I was at 130 when I started. I just made what? Whatever we just made, 20 something. I did those other firefighter flights too. But anyway, yeah. Not great. Not great. We'll see if it works tomorrow. Airliner tutorial. I did record a Max 8 flight with the intention of making like a quick start guide. I haven't edited it or anything. I have to go through the footage and see if it's enough to be concise enough to be a good tutorial. I might need to re-record it again, but I'm going to make one for the Max 8. I think I need to make a quick video on how to find your community folder too. Just to show you guys, it'll be literally like a 2-minute video, maybe 3 minutes. If you just open the sim, it's so much easier than it used to be, to a surefire way to find your community folder because they added a button for it. you just go to library, click this little tiny gear up here, and then right here, community folder. You hit open, it opens it with Windows Explorer, and then you can just pin it to your sidebar and Explorer, and you're done. So they actually just have an open button. That's the way it should have been the first time. They kind of had this before, but you had to go through developer mode. So I need to make that. But yeah, I want to make a Max 8 tutorial. I've never made an Airliner tutorial. There are plenty of tutorials for how to do it, like by the book, step by step. I just want to make one that's good enough for people to get started with to complete these missions in career mode. Not worrying about setting everything up correctly, but there is some programming you have to do. Otherwise, you can't use auto throttle and the VNavs and have it do all the work for you. So there's a little bit of programming involved, but thankfully it's not too bad. The hard part would be if they change the approach on you, but how I'm gonna make the videos just like you just do whatever they told you originally and ignore everything else. I'm not sure. It might take me a bit. I have to go through it all and see if it's enough, but yeah. So if I go to Marketplace, I think it's streaming everything in right now still. Like if I type in flow, for example, yeah, it's streamed. All right, I gotta get some cargo money. 17K for a flight as a pilot's pretty darn good. Yeah, sounds good to me. I don't know why it keeps showing stuff here. Did I get I still have to do 3 firefighting missions for that. And I don't think there are any more. Alright, we unlocked Detroit. And all that's there are flight seeing. It's always the first 3 mission types, like everywhere, right? Is there a cargo mission here? Okay, there are a couple of cargo missions. That's cool. All right, sweet. I can do these around Detroit. Definitely want to do ones that'll bring us to new places. So looks like we're gonna do this one. I'm going to have to transfer the plane though, so it's gonna cost me 30K. Well, I could do this. Maybe I'll wait. Maybe we'll go back to Europe. Because the plane is way over here near like Scotland, right? No, we're in Ireland. Okay, it's in Ireland. Is there... Yeah, we could transfer up here. Maybe we can... Oh yeah, this will be cool. Oh, both of these will be cool. Go up to Orkney Isles. So there's 2 of them, 6,300 or 5,400. Hour 30, hour 30. We'll just pick this one. Okay, only 3,000 to transfer. VFR to VFR, nice. And it's noon to 2 p.m., so in the day. During the day. Get to medium cargo, you make 800K per flight. Yeah, it would have been 30K because the plane's all the way over here in Ireland. So now we'll bring it up to Scotland for 3K. I guess I should check the... Let's just fix it all the way up. Oh no, I don't want to fix it all the way up. We're leaving the electrical system messed up on purpose. Yeah, I'm leaving this on maintenance because I want it to break. We'll just maintain the avionics. Starter. Those are all pretty good. Okay, we'll leave the rest. So I'm neglecting the MFD on purpose. I want to see it explode and confirm that it actually, you know, it actually explodes. All right. Oh, I thought I was maintaining the bus. What? I was like, what? Is this like an Easter egg? What is happening? Skip to taxi? Yeah, we're gonna skip to taxi. Watch out for the bus when
Are you
taxiing.
ready? Great. It's Jay, your dispatcher. You know, just a
What
quick
is that?
reminder about today's job. You have raw materials behind you.
It's kind of
Today
funny
we
watching the
ship it for
fuel
one of our
truck over
clients
bumps
based
and
in
stuff.
Orkney Isles, expected
Oh,
in no
okay, okay,
time
it's out of here.
yesterday. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed. Let's keep our delivery on time and safe.
All right.
Information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Clear skies ahead.
Clear skies ahead. I guess we should set our trim for takeoff. Let's see, we got all of our lights on. Taxi light, beacon light. What's the temperature? 1 degree. Let's just skip to takeoff, I guess. And what's our altitude? 500 feet. All right, altimeter's already good. And let's see what they're giving us up here. We're at 465 feet. We're gonna land about sea level. They pinned charts. Oh, these are my pinned charts. All right, no charts are available. And it's got us doing just pattern. Okay, just VFR, VFR, and it wants us to go to 24,000 feet. All right, so we'll set this for like 8,000. All right, announce takeoff.
Echo
Landing
Golf,
light on,
Mike
strobe
traffic Cessna,
on.
November 84725. Taking off
Parking
runway
brake
27
off.
right departure to the north.
Let's see if they add fuel. I mean, I think we're going to have enough fuel for this flight, probably. What did we burn in flight? Like 12 a gallon? 10 to 12 a gallon? Something like that? Let's just say 10 a gallon. If we go to engine system, we have 24. So we should have enough for about 2 hours. Anyway, let me add it right now and see if I just gotta experiment. I'm gonna hit my shortcut to add fuel. It added 1/4 of the capacity. Hopefully we're not overweight now. We could actually be. And we'll see if it gives me the error that it gave me when I, that one time when I used, oh, let's get our flaps up. That one time when I used it, the repair and refuel thing, or actually I tried it twice in a row, it gave me a red screen error and like kicked me, it like was a red error message and said, you're done, basically. And everything is just popping in. Don't update. Oh, Scholl says if anybody's on AMD, do not update. Oh, it's crashing with the latest AMD card driver update. Oh, I don't want to exit the runway. It'll ding me if I like actually exit the runway. Oh, my poor brakes. I'm gonna exit the runway, whatever. I can't make a tight enough turn. Oh, all of a sudden there's dust. Interesting. All right, maybe it didn't ding me. This is a runway, I guess. Actually, I'm going to do 1 notch of flaps. I don't know how short the runway is. Crazy crosswind, as usual. Alright, it's a decent crosswind, I guess. Hey, there's like always a crazy crosswind, isn't there? Alright, we need to go north. Alright, let's get some speed, get up to VY. The flaps up and make our turn to the north. 1,700 feet, alright. SimFX. It is turned on, yeah. Because it's streamed in, but I don't think it's... Well, I actually don't know because in free flight mode, I can see which plugins are in use or which add-ons are in use up here. But in career mode, I don't see them, so I don't know if it's in use or not, you know? But when I was in my free flight, the last free flight I was in, I did see SimFX up there. I saw Flow. I saw Aero, the Global Fires one that I have, Air Show Assistant, all sorts of stuff. So I just don't know because of the toolbar. It hides all of them from the toolbar, so I have no clue. Alright, I guess we'll use flight level change and heading mode. And let's get this climbing faster. We got kind of a crazy headwind. Alright, then nav mode. Why would you want your plane that color? It's beautiful. What's wrong with my beautiful plane? Yeah, this is a hard color to look at. Kind of blends in. I'd rather have a banana yellow plane than this. Okay, we're gonna have to start a poll. Which plane color, which Cessna 172 color would you rather have? Number 1. This thing. Seafoam green. Actually teal though. We'll pretend it's seafoam green. Banana runt yellow. Like runts. What are the other options? I think there's a green one. That's probably horrible too. All right, we're going to take a quick poll. This is very scientific. Cast your vote now. This one is seafoam green. It's not actually seafoam green. I just want to call it that. So this is the teal one. We all know what banana runt yellow looks like, right? Like artificially flavored banana. Like the runts from the candy machine. You put a quarter in, you get runts. Or somebody said they had a green one before, which I think green's probably the worst. I think it's going to go yellow, blue, yellow, teal, green. Yeah, this is like Tiffany blue. You're right. It is very Tiffany blue. That's a good, perfect descriptor. All right, we're on both tanks. Oh, my cameras have changed again. What is going on with the preset cameras? I've set these so many times to just lay in the back with the boxes and it doesn't work. Repaint is a way of ripping off credits? Yeah, it is. Yes, it does nothing. Well, it might. I don't know. I haven't seen any paint damage yet, I don't think. Like the plane looks pristine, doesn't it? It doesn't even really look dirty. And I haven't washed it once. So it looks pretty good to me. So I don't know if it actually gets paint chips or not. If it does, then repainting would be worth it, but plain white. Yeah, it just gives you a random color. Alright, well it looks like banana runt yellow wins. Banana runt yellow for the win. 74 votes. Banana runt yellow is 63. This color, Tiffany blue, green, seafoam, teal, whatever, 21%. Yeah, green is the absolute worst, 14. Yeah, 63%. Yeah, yellow would be my choice too. Me too. All right, 5,000 feet. We're going double time. I mean, this is like we're touring the lands of Scotland, just slightly faster than real time. You could have sworn on one mission the plane had scratches. Yeah, I thought one of mine looked dirty too. It probably wasn't a plane that I owned though. What's up, BIS? Have you had the issue where you go on the mission and it just won't let you join the mission? It just spins and spins. Do you mean like where it hovers over the mission area and it never zooms down to the earth and loads in? I had that happen once. I did not figure out how to change a color, no. This is, oh, let me get the pitot heat on. It's -9 and we're flying into this. We'll get the cabin heat on. Might get a little icing in here. I did not figure out how to get the, how to change the plane color. It just gives you a random color. So this was, the first cargo plane I bought. This is the color it gave me. Your game's crashing every time you do a VIP mission. Oh, for your company plane. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. I just have the cargo. I guess I have the sightseeing and the cargo. Cody, just look up keybinds for sim rate increase and decrease. How much is the caravan? What did you guys say? It was 710K for the caravan, I think, is what they said, Danielle. So I guess we all need to save up 710K. Just make sure that you turn all your planes on crew mode on. If it didn't scam me, I would have gotten 180,000 credits. It told me that my AI pilots earned 180,000 credits for me today, and then it didn't give me the money, so. But other people are getting the money, so looks like I'm affected by some bug. Not everybody is. The crew mode, just turn it to yes. If you turn crew mode on, that means they'll fly those planes for you. And every day, every 24 hours, you'll get, like once a day, you'll get a notification for getting passive income. Yeah, Toasty, I did the same thing. And then I had to grind another 270K or whatever to buy it back. Use the cheap insurance. Oh yeah, I didn't set the cheap insurance for this one. How do you turn on live weather in career? It presets the weather for you and the time. But you can turn on live traffic, yeah. It doesn't give you multiplayer traffic though, just AI traffic. I'm not sure if you need multiple planes for crew. You might be able to set the first plane you own to crew and then fly as an employee for other people. So your plane is available for the crew, but I can't, I haven't like, I didn't have passive income when I only had one plane. So I'm not sure if it works or I was just bugged or what, but it took me like 2 days to get the passive income thing. Oh, the expensive insurance eats up everything you make. Weird glitch where your mouse goes ballistic when you try to use free look. Goes ballistic. I mean, check your camera settings. Like you can do this in the main settings menu, but look at these things like free look speed, free look momentum. You can get to these in the main settings under camera. Look through all these camera slider settings, especially the speed and momentum ones, and see if that helps. There are like several of those sliders. There's mattering which mode you're in. There's like one for first person mode and all sorts of other modes. If you land on a fire mission with no gear, it doesn't say you crashed and you don't have to taxi? What do you mean you don't have to taxi? Does the mission just say success? Caravan costs 1.7 million? Wait, well, oh, was it the Vision Jet is 700K? Sorry, the Vision Jet's 700K, right? But with the Vision Jet, can you successfully do like VIP missions with it? I guess you'd have to start a VIP company. It just says stop your airplane and the mission says success. That's pretty funny. Is the passive income going to your account or company's account? I thought it was going to go to my account. I mean, what can I do with it if it's in the company account? What is the company account? I just see my credits because all the maintenance comes out of your personal credits, right? Oh, it pays pays the insurance. Is that where the passive income goes then? I want the passive income so I can buy planes. You can do VIP missions with the Vision Jet? Okay. It doesn't bug out or anything, Andrew? Andrew, it lets you start them? Bummer, the game is so grindy. Yeah, use the sim rate thing. I mean, it just matters what your goal is. Like, for the flights where you're doing for your own company, you're going to want to use sim rate because you want to maximize the money. If you're doing the missions as an employee instead, like not the freelance, aka your company missions, if you're doing the employee ones, then... Sorry, I had to yawn. If you're doing the employee missions and you don't care about the money, and you just want the landings or the ratings, then use the skip thing as often as possible. But yeah, sim rate is the way to go if you're trying to earn the money for the mission, whichever type of mission it is. Let's see how it goes with 4X. We got a ways to go. This is a 2-hour flight, so I'm going to use the acceleration. Oh, I haven't leaned it out yet. I'm going to lean it out in the acceleration mode, so it's faster than the normal way. Normally you have to be pretty patient, but this way should be pretty fast to do the lean. Lean assist. Oh yeah, this is my plane, so I should really pull it back into the green. Isn't that the peak? 1605? I gotta do this again. Okay, yeah, I found the peak. Alright, plus 30. And pull the throttle into the green. We're burning way too much fuel. Alright, lean assist can go off, and then... Yeah, so we're burning 10. We should bring it back to like, what, 9, 8? I think 2300 we're supposed to get around 7 something. Okay, we're getting 8. Alright, so we got enough for, what, 2.5 hours of fuel? Oh, 3 hours and 10 minutes of fuel. Oh, yeah, are we going to ice up? Maybe I should climb a little higher. Yeah, there's a lot of clouds. Let's see if we can get up to like 10.5. Flight level change mode. Top of the green arc. And I'll put the nose up a bit more. Oh, these are reversed. Whoops. Nose up would reduce our speed, but that's fine. Who said the Gilbert, you're leaning the engine, right, during the climb? VIP missions seem limited. Yeah, I had to like hunt around for them quite a lot, even in the employee mode, so I don't know how many there will be in freelance mode. You know all the dope little tricks with the GPS units? Yeah. I mean, pretty much all the videos I made were on the G1000. So I learned a thing or 20. Let's see if we can go higher. I mean, our climb rate's 400, so I'd be surprised if we get too much higher. We'll need to lean. Yeah, we're pretty much leaned out for max RPM right now. Climbing at 350 feet per minute. We can also climb at 74 knots. All right, there we go. Can actually get above these clouds. Still climbing at 450. Leaning for maximum RPM. All right, 2490 RPM. I don't know, maybe we can get up to 12. Still 450. Steve, I use control minus and equals, or plus and minus, like near my backspace. I don't have a numeric keyboard. I have like a 75% keyboard. No, it's not an IFR flight. It's supposed to be, well, yeah, it's supposed to be VFR. I actually don't know if I get, I mean, I flew through the clouds and it didn't give me a penalty or anything. So I guess maybe it's well, we're instrument rated, right? So even though we're not using ATC, because it didn't even ask us to. Yeah, I don't even care. I guess if we use ATC, then we could get an IFR flight plan, but you know, we're instrument rated, so there you go. That's good enough, right? Right? All right, I guess we can lean it again now that we're at 12.5. Engine, lean, assist. Lean it until it gets to the max number, and then the peak number will start moving. And then we just add mixture until 30 to 50. Slowly. All right, there's the number. So it found the peak. Now we add mixture to minus 30 to minus 50. Whatever your magic number is between minus 30 and minus 50. All right, assist is done. And yeah, I went into the settings and put these. These two are really useful if you're flying with the G1000 and you're worried about the fuel. Endurance, how much fuel endurance you have, and how long it'll take you to get to your, based on your whole flight plan, how long it'll take you to get to the destination. So as long as this is bigger than this, you know, and maybe some reserves, wiggle room, then you're good. And you can change those by using the two FMS knobs. So you want to start with the outer one and turn it until you get to the aux page group right here. And then use the inner knob. If you have Navigraph, you'll have this one, but if you don't, you should just be on the system setups page automatically. Now, these are the 4 fields we want to change right here. We can change the MFD data bar fields up here. So we have our ground speed, desired track. I put in endurance and en route time, how much is left for the whole thing. So now you just turn on the cursor by right clicking the small FMS knob, the inner part. That turns the cursor on. And I use the outer knob, turn it until it highlights those 4 fields. So now you go outer knob to highlight, inner knob to pick what you want. There are a ton of things to choose here. So it's up to you what you want. I think LDG is like landing time. Fuel over destination would be how many gallons of fuel we have when we get to our destination. Fuel on board. Estimated time en route is actually how much time to the next waypoint. E and R is en route, like how much time until you get to the actual final to your destination. So anyway, you can put in whatever you want there and then click to turn the cursor off. We'll go back to the map screen. Yeah, I got the pitot heat on, yeah. You have issues with it off, yes. Yeah, you will lose your airspeed indicator if it's too cold and the pitot heat is not turned on. So it's just the green switch down here on the 172. I would bind, if you have enough hardware switches, that's one that I use for one of my switches on my throttle, is pitot heat on and off. And it'll work in other planes too, like the Grand Caravan. It'll actually turn the pitot and the stall vane heat on or whatever. Yeah, that's a good one to have. I also like having a bunch of the lights on binds because, so I have strobe, nav, land and taxi lights, and beacon. I have all 5 of these on switches. I just leave my beacon and nav light on like all the time on the hardware, so I don't have to worry about it. Like from what I know, some like real world people will leave the beacon switch just on. Not only just so when you turn the battery on, like the beacon turns on and it's there already ready for starting the engine, but I've heard that people will leave that on so they know if the battery was left on or not, because the light will be on. So if they see the light, they know they left the battery on, they go turn it off. Like seeing a dome light on in your car kind of thing. Do I have a full video? I don't have a single video explaining the G1000. They're more situational. And a few years back when the G1000 was being developed by the working title team, which Microsoft hired, they would do updates every like few weeks or months, and I would just put out a video with all the new features explaining what new features got added. And then I have like practical videos where it's like, you know, using the G1000 for visual approaches, using the autopilot, using it programming flight plans, using the doing ILS approaches, you know. So they're more like in practice. Or I think I have one that's VOR navigation with the G1000. So I don't have just a single video that's like, let's go through every single button. It's more like quick start. But if you start with my latest tutorial, which I think I did in like January. That was the last G1000 one I did. Just randomly did a one on visual approaches. G3000. I have like one maybe how to use like the autopilot in the TBM, but I don't think it's on the G3000. I pretty much focused on the G1000 just because it's in so many planes, and especially beginner planes. I should probably do a G3000 one day. The VNAV video, yeah, the VNAV is one of the more popular ones. Or the RNAV with VNAV descent video, RNAV approaches. I learned a lot making that one. Yeah, and I wanted to do the visual approach video just because I was like, wait, this is gonna help like literally everyone. Because I feel like it's probably really frustrating for somebody new to not even be able to get to an airport. So I was like, all right, G1000 is so powerful. You could literally learn like the autopilot and the mapping and the visual approaches all together and just get to literally any airport in the entire world, you know, barring good weather and terrain. You know, might have to dodge some terrain, but you should technically be able to get to any airport using that tutorial, just because every single airport is in the visual approaches, has a visual approach in the database. Yeah, what's our, I guess I'll put in the visual. Speaking of visual approaches, let's do the visual for 2.7. Straight, activate, 853 feet. Top of descents right now. Oh my God, that was so lucky. I was like, I think we probably need to descend soon. All right, vertical speed down. And then VNAV. All right, we need to go, let's go to about 1,000 feet. All right, something I didn't show in that video. So I missed the vertical profile and it's not showing up. So I'm going to turn on the cursor and I'm going to go down and highlight this and I'm going to click. No, that's not what I want. I'm going to click VNAV direct and that should recalculate the VNAV profile and give me a new top of descent right in front of me that I can follow. So now I have VPath on, so we should get a top of descent 15 seconds. So if you ever miss your vertical path in this and you want to make a new one, or you want to start a descent early, the default is for it to calculate a 3-degree flight path angle for your descent, which is like a standard. But if you use VNav Direct by highlighting the waypoint and hit VNav Direct down here, it will calculate a vertical profile down to that waypoint right now and put a new top of descent in front of you. So now I have that going. So you can see instead of 3 degrees, because I'm late on the descent, we're now descending at 3.6 degrees. So we're descending at a steeper angle of descent here to make up for the lost time, you know. So obviously we need to go down faster to make up for that. Not gonna lie, I'm a noob using a console controller, so this is mind-blowing. If you can, Bronk, try to set up your Xbox as if it's a PC. If you got a keyboard or a mouse you can plug it in and see if it's compatible. Yeah, VNav Direct is a really cool feature. And then you can also edit this stuff down here for the VNav profile using this button, VNav Prof. Actually, I think it only lets you change the angle. Yeah, so if for some reason you're like, on this approach, I want to start way, way out. I want to descend at 1 degree instead of 3. You could change that before your top of descent, and it'll recalculate that profile. So you can start like triple the distance out or whatever. Oh, you're on PC. You just don't have anything but a controller. Got it, got it. Well, if you have a controller and a mouse, like that is still totally doable. The mouse is going to just give you easier access to things like the autopilot if you're learning it. Personally, if I was playing on a controller, I would learn the autopilot as fast as possible, and unless that's not your thing, which is totally fine. But if you're trying to do like cargo missions and longer missions and stuff like this, where you are in the plane for a while and you want to take advantage of autopilot, like. Yeah, if you're just fine, you want to learn like aerobatics or like flying military jets or something, it's totally different. But a controller, like if you can attach a mouse, that's going to help you very, very much. Because you're just going to grab your mouse and just, you right click to turn it around like this. You use your mouse wheel to zoom in and out. If you can also attach a keyboard. Oh, you have a keyboard and a mouse. Wait, sorry, I'm still talking like you... I'm still talking like you're on an Xbox. Yeah, learn your keyboard and mouse. Like Shift 1 through 0 get you into these camera views. So this is what I'm using all the time. They used to be Control, but now they're Shift 1 through 0 for these presets. This is Shift 8, I guess, to look out the window. Yeah, I just put my hands on my keyboard and mouse, hit Shift 1. The beauty of these these instrument camera presets is that if you're in turbulence or your plane is turning, when you use these instrument camera presets, it fixes the camera to the instruments. Even if we're turning left like 90 degrees and in 200 knot winds, this camera will be steady when you're using an instrument. So you can move your mouse, and if I put my mouse over it, you'll notice it's not moving at all. Right? Like it will be perfectly still. The camera is fixed to the plane and the avionics, not free floating. So it won't move at all, and you can accurately click things when you use those camera presets. Instrument camera presets. If you right-click in the cockpit, it spins out of control. Is that focus mode? That might be focus mode. Let me see. Is there a focus mode here? Let me try it. That might be what focus mode is. Let me go up here. Camera. There's this thing called focus mode and zoom function. Yeah, if the zoom function is on focus, turn it to manual. I think what you're on might be focus mode. Let me try it. Focus mode, if I right click. Yeah, if I right click, it zooms in. Oh no, if I right click and hold, then I can still... Oh, okay, focus mode will automatically zoom when I right click. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, now it's like moving around when all I'm doing is moving the mouse. But we could, I mean, you can just match what settings I have here. I think I mostly have the defaults though. Cockpit camera. These are the personal preference, but yeah, I have zoom function at manual. Focus mode is toggle. Free look mode is toggle. Free look reset is manual. And you can check the sliders for free look speed and momentum and see if those are too high. How'd you change your scroll wheel speed? It's called zoom speed. It's in those same camera settings. Zoom speed is the scroll wheel speed. Free look will be like this movement, so I think I turned that up to like 80. And I turn my zoom speed up as well. In the camera section also, you can change your default zoom. I think that's available up here. If you change it up here, it won't be permanent, but if you change it in the escape menu, the main camera settings, when you move your mouse, it changes the zoom level. So if you want to see more of the cockpit or less, you want it zoomed in or out, changing this in the escape menu camera settings will set a default for that zoom level. There's also a height setting, so if you want your pilot by default to sit up just a little higher or just down a little more, you can change the height setting as well. The default is like 50. So if you want your guy to be like this, you can change it to 55 or 60 and he'll sit up higher so you can like see out a little bit better. I might actually do that myself here. So you go settings, camera. The default is 50. But if you change this up, I'll just change it up to 100 so you can see its effect. They'll be ridiculous probably. Yeah, see how high I'm sitting now? So that's 100, but 50 is the default where you're sitting low. So if you want to feel like a tall person or just look higher, you just go and change the height setting. So maybe I'll change it up to like 55 or something, just a little bit higher. So yeah, we're just a tiny bit higher. And we can still see the... but yeah, play around with zoom and height to get the default view that you like. If whether you want it more fisheye or more zoomed in or taller or not. Does the display backup work? It should turn it to reversionary mode. Oh no, it doesn't. Well, we'll see if it works when my MFD dies, but this was implemented in Flight Sim 2020, the display backup button. What it does is goes to like reversionary mode where it puts everything on one display, so you actually get engine information over here. This map will move over here. And then you use like this mini flight plan window, but man, maybe somehow they didn't carry it over from 2020. Because that's what would happen if my MFD died. It would go to that mode, the same mode if you hit the red button. The engine indication would be on the left side, and it would move the map, the mini map here, the inset one to the right. You can actually see that if you just don't turn on the avionics bus 2, I believe. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it goes to... I'll turn autopilot back on. So the hitting display backup should do this. We've lost our COM 2 and NAV 2. But when my MFD dies, I'm basically expecting this to happen. So you get all your engine information over here. It's actually kind of convenient. You don't have the backup or the big map. You got the inset map. You can turn on with the map button down here. Layout. You can do an HSI map, so it lays it on the HSI like this. Some people like this. It's kind of like Airliner style. There's a bunch of options you can just explore. And then the inset map can be in the corner independently if you want. But I am expecting it to die and go to reversionary mode like this. Huh, look at that. It doesn't know it's a MFD. Oh, no, we're good. Sorry. Oh, we are good. No. For some reason, I don't know. I was looking at this being like, that shouldn't be the way. Yeah, it should be there now. Confused myself. I'm going to go to 2x just for a little bit. Not sure if the sim uses perfect models. In real life, you'll see third ground, 2/3 of sky. Oh, I see. Yeah, you could change your... Yeah, you could change your zoom setting and your height setting and see if that makes it more realistic for you. VIP jet missions. I haven't seen any, Corey. I unlocked the VIP jet missions. I think what we're seeing is like not every plane is available. Even the ones that they say will you'll be able to fly when you unlock things. So like the CJ4 is nowhere to be seen. The PC-12 is not in the employee missions anywhere. And somebody earlier said they bought it and you can't fly it. Somehow they saved up for the PC-12 and you can't fly it. So, where am I going? Oh, the autopilot turned off again. I didn't even notice. Did that turn off the second time? So here's another time where the VNav is gone. So maybe I want to turn on. We have altitude hold. We're just in pitch mode right now. So I'm going to switch to vertical speed. And then let's do VNav direct again. I just want to get back on this leg though. Not that leg. Alright, I guess we're just going to go direct to straight from here. Hello? Doesn't like me. Direct to. Oh, wants me to set. This is interesting. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're headed back to this. I could just go directly to the airport, I mean. EGEW. And I can just define my own altitude here. Let's fly over at 1,000 feet. Enter. Now we'll use this for VNav. So we'll just do VNav direct. Activate. This is another cool thing you can do if you don't want to use visual approaches. So like, I'm just saying, let's overfly the field at 1,046 feet. So you can just define a VNav altitude. Then I did VNav direct. So now we're just going to generate a path of descent right now. So I'll just go vertical speed 0 and let it grab the path. Not really ice. Oh, we are icing up a little bit right there. We have the heat on. Does direct allow you to hit menu and then cancel direct? I don't think you can cancel a direct to. You have to give it another instruction. Because it needs to know what to do, if that makes sense. I think I actually asked that question to the working title team at one point over the years. And I think they gave me that answer. But it kind of makes sense. Like it needs to know where to go. If you cancel this, what is it going to do? Like what's the expectation, I guess, is the question. So like if I can't cancel the direct to, but I could like activate another leg or activate another direct to somewhere else. Setting direct to the next waypoint. So direct to is if you want to draw a line from your plane to a waypoint. It'll draw a magenta line from your plane to the waypoint of your choosing, is what direct to does. G1000 manual shows a way to cancel it. Does it say what it does if you cancel direct to? I don't know if it cancels the direct to. Like maybe it's in this menu where you hit clear instead of activating it. Does direct, oh sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a way to cancel a direct to. Like you can just tell it to do something else. Like if I delete this waypoint, well, I don't know what it's gonna do. Let me put the heading mode straight ahead. It's good to like sync the heading bug and, oh, we're not, oh yeah, we're off because, all right. I wasn't even on course. Okay, we'll just go heading mode for now. But if I like delete this waypoint, and now it doesn't know, oh, now it's got me going direct to the destination because I have a procedure loaded. Remove approach, what's it gonna do now? It's still got me direct, yeah, see, it's not changing anything. So I'm gonna go direct to, and then so with the destination field you cannot set an altitude. So if I want to do the VNAV thing just manually, I can just make an en route waypoint and then I can edit the altitude and put in like 1,000, and then I can choose that waypoint and do direct to. And when I do direct to, it's going to give me a new top of descent. It's like, it's pretty much like doing VNAV direct. If you have a VNAV altitude, it's going to still calculate it. But this will go, the target for this though is 1,000 feet when I get to the waypoint. So I'll be at the waypoint. When I cross over the field, I'll be at 1,000 feet and overfly the field. But that's why visual approaches are nice, is it sets you up a leg to do a straight in approach. So you'll have a turn and you can get down to the right altitude as if you're doing like an ILS approach kind of thing. This one will just fly right over the field. We can look at the windsock, or we can just break off and land. We'll just look at the winds in the plane too. Like, we could try to look at the windsock. We can use our wind information here if you turn it on down here on the PFD options. PFD options, wind. I like the first one. It's harder to see from a distance because it's 2 numbers, but it separates out the crosswind component for you. Or you can put in like option 3 is nice if you want to know the direction the wind's coming from. Because then you can just look at this and say, oh, the wind's coming from 014, so runway 01 is the best. Or the closest number to 01 is the best. If there's a runway, you know, 04, that'd be better than the opposite of that, which would be like 22 or whatever. Or if it says 340, okay, like it's only 20 degrees less than 008. So the wind is favorable. This will let you... This is a quick option to use to figure out which runway is best. Oh, the wind's just shifted. So now runway 30 would be perfect, right? The first 2 numbers of the wind direction. That's the direction that runway faces. But I usually use option 1 just to get an idea of my crosswind and headwind. You're getting sick of the 172? I know. I'm sick of it too. But hey, it's going to give me money, so... Hey, you know, if you use autopilot, you use time acceleration, it's not really that much different, you know? It's nice to see an unfamiliar cockpit every now and then, but, you know... It's no big deal. That's why we got time acceleration. You can do chores, you can watch the YouTube, the Twitch, the Netflix, the Apple TV Plus, whatever your flavor of entertainment is. Go do laundry, you know, you can change your socks. There's all sorts of things you can do while it's in cruise, if you think about it. You could read half a page of a book, then close it and keep procrastinating reading it. There's a lot of options. Almost any option you can think of that's within the like area of your home or your house, your apartment, your room, your cubicle, whatever's going on. Time acceleration. Not Alt-N. Alt-N skips and you'll lose money and some experience by doing that. But if you don't care about losing the money, then use Alt-N. If you do care about losing the money, then bind a key to sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. And that's how you can do what I'm doing, which is you hit the button and you go at like warp speed like this. And you will not lose money doing that. At least not yet, until they find us out. So if I go to option 3 here, we see the winds 29 or 4. If I move my thing to 29, well, that's facing this direction, so it's going to be this runway. It's going to be better, so. We'll make a non-standard right traffic for runway, whatever this is. There's the windsock down there. Oh, the windsock's pretty dead. Wait, the windsock's pointing that way. Wait, the windsock is saying this is better. Hold on a second. This is showing the opposite of what it should be showing, isn't it? This is pointing at the windsock. The windsock's pointing the other direction from this. Is that showing the wrong data? Yeah, the windsock is blowing towards this. Oh, this windsock's blowing the other way. And this windsock's blowing that way. What? I don't know what to believe anymore. Alright, I guess it doesn't matter. The wind's pretty low. Well, I guess it's like 5 knots. Anyway, I don't know which one to believe. The windsocks down there are pointing different directions. Winds are variable, I guess. It's doing the tornado thing. Which windsock should we trust? Yeah, now it's showing me with a tailwind.
500.
So it's showing... Okay, it's showing the opposite... No, wait, now it's right. Yeah, 280. Yeah, I am landing with a tailwind. That was just weird when we were flying over how it switched. It's correct now. I'm landing with a tailwind, so the other one would be right. But that windsock was pointing this direction instead of the opposite way. It should be pointing the way I'm... Oh, I'm floating. Am I going to be able to stop in time? No, I'm going to go around. Oh, I didn't have to. There was more. So this windsock is pointing at me, but the wind indicator is pointing away from me, right? Isn't that weird? What's happening? It says I have a 5-knot tailwind, but that windsock was pointed towards me, which would mean I have a 5-knot headwind. I'm not sure. Now the windsock looks kinda right. Huh? What is it talking about? Is this not the runway? Am I supposed to land in this strip over there? Is this not the runway? I mean, the windsocks are right next to it. What else would it be? Yeah, this is the runway. It's right here. What else would it be? I mean, it doesn't look like a runway really, but... The taxiway? Why does it say runway at the threshold? Runway 27. This is a taxiway. I mean, this is the only thing that could be the runway. Looks like somebody's like back patio. This is a pretty cool spot. Par 3 runway. All right, how much money did I get? We iced up and I cheated with free fuel. Well, the fuel didn't end our mission, so that's good. I don't even care about the reputation. I just want the money. I'll take a B, that's fine. What are we drinking? Oh, nothing yet. I did not open it. Ooh, 89,000. Holy crap. This is why we use time acceleration and not skip the cruise. 46,000 for the for not doing time acceleration or not doing skip. I know the plane looks like the 3D markers, yeah. What's up, Power? I'm a beginner who's only kind of comfortable with the 172. Try to fly the SR22. Oh man, I mean, it's just faster. I mean, you still have the G1000 and the SR22. It's just it's a much faster plane, especially the one that's in the sim is like a turbo model. It's just very fast. But the G1000 works the same way. I mean, I don't really teach planes. I more just teach the avionics. Yeah, the SR22 is a fun one. I haven't flown that forever. Okay, 251,000. Yeah, what? So you guys said that the money from the passive income goes into the company balance? Income, expenses, company balance. So wait, what is... If this is true, then the company balance should be 180,000. Because, well... Oh, maybe it only added the 90,000. I don't understand. It told me I got 180. It only shows 90 here, though. I don't know. Bill? Oh, that's the insurance bill? Okay, you guys said to undo all the insurance, right? It's to save money by not using insurance. That sounds more fun anyway. Let's go and turn off all the insurance then, or to the lowest. So this plane, manage, insurance, crap. Hey, it just took money. Oh, because I'm switching insurance plans, I had to pay the remainder of that one, probably. That makes sense. All right, crappy insurance on that one. Oh, it takes the insurance from your passive. Manage aircraft, insurance. Oh, 78. Why did it just take 78,000 credits? What the heck is that? It just took 78,000 credits for switching insurance? Is that what I owed? Man, I'm so glad that I just paid it. Now, holy crap. There goes all my money. Dang. Scammed. Oh, nice. We got some more missions over here. All right, these are going into areas I have not gone yet. Nice. So I guess we'll do this one. No reason to go over here. I'll just do this one. Wait, this one says an hour 30. This one says 2 hours. 6,400. Well, this one has no transfer fee. Oh no, I'm up here. I guess I'll do the one that's more money. It's gonna have 160 credits for the transfer fee. Insurance scam. The game's so realistic. It's pretty incredible. All right. Good condition. 5 hours until checkup. Yeah, I should have switched to Geico. Yes, exactly. I guess I just switched. And I'm seeing how much I could have saved. It's showing the wrong, the wrong plane. Checklists, they're in the tablet. If you hit, open the tablet or hit tab on your keyboard, go to the airplane icon down here. And then it'll be on like the home screen down here, checklists. It matters if the plane supports them, but this is where the checklists are. You can click to complete them or reset. And then if you hit the little eyeball icon, it'll move your camera to that position in the cockpit to show you where the control is to do what it says. You can use SimRate, Gabriel.
It's Levi. Now that you're
So
all
far.
set up,
I
let me
just
go
did it.
over the important details with you. Cargo in bulk on board. This is a very time-critical shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Plockton promptly. The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely, team.
All right, we're going west. We'll go 10-5 to start.
Echo Golf Echo November traffic Cessna. November.
All right, just a direct route.
Is taxiing to runway 28.
Mixture's rich, taxi lights on, nav lights on. Okay, I had to undo the parking brake a second time. Weird. Getting some taxi practice. I'm gonna go a notch of flaps on this because the runway is pretty weird and short.
Echo Golf Echo November traffic Cessna. November 84725. Taking off runway 28 south departure.
All right, landing lights, strobe lights. What's the temperature? 7. My Sharka has it has 2 throttles. The Sharka has 2 throttle. It has 4 axes. You can put whatever handles you want on them, but I have throttle 1, throttle 2, and mixture and prop and mixture. I do have a Virpil throttle, yeah. It's called the Virpil Sharka control panel. And the Cessna 172 has the worst turning. Even with, like, I hate ruining my brakes with differential braking, but I kind of have to do it. I should just keep the roll going here. Good timing, Streamlabs. It's funny how often it randomly puts in just what I needed it to put. Differential braking. I just mean I'm just only using the left or the right brake so I can turn sharper. Yeah, instead of hitting both brakes, like that's a benefit to rudder pedals. You can brake independently. Yeah, you could probably bind it. Like it might be a little weird, but yeah. I think there's different binds for like different pressures of braking. Oh, oops, I had a heading mode on. Let's go back this way. Nav mode. You warp speed into the ground, Alt F forward, and saved your plane. Yeah, be careful with time acceleration. What's up, Aver? Or Aver, sorry. But yeah, you gotta be careful with time acceleration. It's one of those with great power comes great responsibility situations, you know? Alright, fuel, we got both tanks on. Flaps are up. We are heading to Plockton. Guess we get like flight following or something.
Scottish Center Cessna November 84725 is type Cessna Skyhawk 2 miles southwest of Echo Golf Echo. November 1,700 feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 84725, Scottish Center. Squawk 5142.
Squawk 5142. Altitude.
Cessna 725 radar contact. 3 miles southwest.
If you do the squawk code yourself, it'll just reply to you when you get the squawk code in.
QNH 1018.
1018. Okay. Acknowledge. I don't know why that didn't work. Roger. You're about to cry because you wasn't trying to build up another 250K. I know. But I mean, you see with the cargo, like I could probably buy one in, I mean, I got 80,000. Sometimes it's not 80,000. Sometimes it's like 50. But with time acceleration and, you know, or sim rate. Hey, well, they're going to let us do it. I wonder if they're going to remove that. What they should do is, what other career mode apps do is if you use time acceleration, it pays you for the real time it took you, not the in-game clock. The acceleration's up here. You go into your main settings and just look up sim rate. Sim rate, increase, decrease. Just set 2 keys for it. Just remember how many times you hit it, and your life will be easier. Now I'll go back to 1x. Do 1x for the climb maybe. And how do you plan waypoints and route? I mean, it does in career mode. It does it automatically for you, but I have videos on how to program your own. One of the nice things is though with the tablet, like I'll probably end up doing videos on that with using the tablet because you can just plan your route in here. You can choose your departure airport and your arrival airport. It'll pick a runway automatically for you. Then you can hit find route and it'll fill in the en route waypoints for you. And then you can hit send to avionics. It doesn't necessarily always work if you hit this, but then it'll program it into your avionics. But you can just program the same route or look at the route it gives you here and program that in over here. In this case, it's just a direct to. We just have departure and arrival, and that's it. But yeah, I have videos on programming in different flight plans and doing ones with departures and arrival procedures. And the load flight plan doesn't work from the web app. Oh yeah, I would imagine it doesn't, because I don't know how it would load it from your web browser into your game. Unless you had some external program running that like transferred it. I don't know. But it should just give you what it gives you in here, right? I haven't used their website. Yeah, there's a web app. I don't think it integrates with the sim. It's planner.flightsimulator.com is the website. And I'll paste the link in the chat. There's this one. Yeah, I haven't even used it. Yeah, it looks like this. Let's go LAX to. The UI is nice. Add departure, route. Let's go to San Diego. Oh, there's auto select buttons. Nice. Auto select departure. 25 right. The Panda 2 departure. Preview chart. Nice. It's pretty nice, actually. So this is a Lido chart. Can I choose FAA charts, I wonder? Options. Yeah, right here. Options, chart provider, FAA. So if I go back to the route and click... it's not loading FAA. Let me remove the procedure. Auto select. Chart. Yep, now it's doing the FAA chart. You can see how much uglier the FAA charts are. But if you fly in the US, then you're going to have a lot more FAA charts available than Lido charts. But the Lido charts look nice. I've just never used them until now. The auto select feature is really nice. So then, yeah. Lido charts look more modern for sure. Auto route. I wonder if auto route does everything. Let me remove all of these waypoints. Oh yeah, looks like it added it added an arrival as well. Oh wait, no, the arrival's gone. So if I remove all of these, okay, and then I just hit auto route. Will it choose? Yeah, it chose the departure, on route, and then arrival, comics 2, and then the approach. Wow, it's actually really nice. And then it puts the route up here. Oh, you can type it in too, so you can copy it, or you can edit the actual text. That's pretty cool. Charts in game. Yeah, the charts are in game. This is a. You guys told me about this like when the sim launched, but I hadn't used it. This is just planner.flightsimulator.com. They made like their own like kind of Navigraph site as well. Flight planning site. It's pretty nice. But yeah, the charts, that's one of the big things about Flight Sim 24 is the charts. I don't know if I don't think we have any available at these tiny little airports. But let me put in SBA. No, did I do LAX? Santa Barbara is smaller. And we can click the charts down here. Approaches, no Lido charts, which makes sense. There should be FAA charts though. Yeah, I think there's just bugs. Like if I go to their website, if we go over here and we look up Santa Barbara, can I just type SBA up here? Yep. SBA, runways, frequencies. Where are, oh, charts right here. Okay. Oh, you can see the similarity with the EFB, right? Here's the purple. That's good. That's good design. So then charts here. Yeah, so you can see there's obviously a problem with the EFB. This is the same airport. And you see on the EFB, Santa Barbara approaches, we get nothing. And over here, we get both FAA and LIDO charts. So this might be one of the big bugs they're going to fix, is the charts not showing up in here. That would be a really good bug fix. Why does the date in the tablet show August? Oh, it does. What the heck? That's weird. I don't know. I mean, the time and date. Did we just warp into the past? I don't know. I didn't notice that. That's interesting. Mark is noticing some really weird detail. Yeah, 2022. Did it set the date back to 2022? I don't know. It's weird. Bermuda Triangle, yes. We icing up yet? Get the pitot heat on. It's -9. Probably gonna ice up a little bit like before. We're not seeing precip here, but I mean it's cold enough just through any clouds where we could get a little bit of icing. Yeah, I have the weather turned on. Alright, let's go 2x. This is another like 2-hour flight, so if I don't use time acceleration, we're gonna get very, very bored. Is there a way to show ground speed? Yeah, it shows up on the top of your MFD by default. So unless you've changed this field to show something else like I did with these, it'll show it right here. GS. And then if you want your true airspeed, that's below your altimeter, or below your airspeed indicator right here. Here's true airspeed, how fast we're moving through the air. Indicated airspeed, how much like air is basically going over the wings, or over the through the pitot tube basically, which will be like what is it, true, and then ground. Yeah, wait, true. How do we describe the differences? Indicated is how much air is passing over the plane. True airspeed is how fast we're moving through the air. And ground speed is true airspeed minus wind factor, so, or plus wind factor. So if I change this to wind 1, 8 knot tailwind, 84 knot true airspeed, we should have 92 knots over the ground. Oh, it's more. Wait a second. 984. Shouldn't it be? Oh, it should be 103. Sorry. I did the math wrong. 103, 100, 9 and 84. But then we are pitched up, right? I don't know. I don't know if I can explain the three. The difference between true airspeed and ground speed. I'll have to Google it for a better explanation. True airspeed. Yeah, the speed of the aircraft relative to the air mass through which it is flying is the summary. True airspeed versus ground speed. Speed relative to the surrounding air. Ground speed measures speed over the ground, factoring in wind speed.
Raccoon. Fact of the day. There are 22 different living subspecies of raccoons, 4 of which are endemic only to small islands in the Caribbean. Desert Island, raccoon.
Desert Island, raccoon. Thanks for the raccoon fact of the day, super chat based raccoon. Appreciate it, man. 22 species, 4 endemic to only small islands in the Caribbean. Does that mean unique to the small islands in the Caribbean? Thanks for the raccoon fact of the day, dude. IAS is uncorrected. Yeah, TAS is corrected. Yeah, let's see. This article says on a perfectly still day, airspeed is equal to ground speed. Wait, which airspeed? True airspeed? If the wind's blowing in the same direction the aircraft is moving, the airspeed will be less than the ground speed. They're not talking about true airspeed here, though. IAS indicated airspeed. We know that. Difference between static pressure from the aircraft's static ports and ram pressure. Translates into a reading, basis for determining aircraft performance. Alright, calibrated airspeed. Indicated airspeed corrected for installation error and instrument error. True airspeed corrected for altitude and non-standard temperature. Because air density decreases with an increase in altitude, an aircraft has to be flown at a faster at higher altitudes to cause the same pressure difference between the pitot impact pressure and static pressure. Therefore, for a given calibrated airspeed, a true airspeed increases as altitude increases. Or for a given true airspeed, calibrated airspeed decreases as altitude increases. True airspeed is used for flight planning and when filing a flight plan, and then ground speed, actual speed of the airplane over the ground. True airspeed adjusted for wind. So I think when we're climbing, though, it's not as accurate because we're 11 knots. True airspeed's 116 with a 12 knot tailwind, so we should be at 128, but we're at 131. But we're climbing. Earn passive income. Go to your, I think you need, we don't know 100% for sure, but it seems like you need 2 planes and then you need to turn the crew on in each plane, and at least 1 plane. And then you can't just go AFK and never play the game again and come back to $10 billion. It'll only give you like money based on the stuff you're actually doing as well. So like you have to be flying missions yourself to have AI earn you the passive income, or the passive income to come in. Why does ATC cancel IFR at the end of my medium cargo missions? Yeah, we were talking about this when it happened to me the first time. So at least like from what I know in the US, generally the pilot asks to cancel their IFR clearance. It just kind of frees up air traffic control and lowers their workload, and then the pilot can just proceed visually to the field. Usually like that would happen if you're landing at like an untowered airfield. Or if just you're close enough and you want to like call the tower and get cleared into their airspace yourself. I don't know all of the reasons, but like if you have visual conditions and you're close to your airport, especially an untowered one that's not controlled, then you could cancel IFR and just proceed visually, and you don't have to talk to ATC anymore to do like your approach and your landing, and then tell them like you're done and cancel IFR once you're on the ground, kind of thing. Well, you wouldn't cancel once you're on the ground of an IFR flight plan. Like when your clearance is like done, it's you're only cleared to that airport. So when you land, it like implicitly your IFR is done. Your IFR flight, your like IFR clearance is like over then. But I don't know. Somebody was saying that in like Europe, it's more likely that like a controller will actually cancel your IFR clearance, or like strongly suggest you cancel it or something like that. But in the US, from what I've listened to, like you cancel it. I don't know. But anyway, it just means that you're proceeding visually, and then you and the controller don't have to talk anymore. You can just land at that uncontrolled airport. You don't have to be in constant touch with them anymore, and it frees you both up, you know. But I think I had it happen like when I'm like in the clouds, which would not be a thing. Like unless I was gonna find a hole to poke through and like be VFR on top of the clouds, and then find a way through. Because technically, when you're flying VFR, you have to remain a certain distance away from all clouds. So it was a little weird when I had IFR canceled while I was like in a horribly, like I was just on top of a huge overclass layer, and they're like, all right, IFR's canceled. It's like, wait, I have to descend through this, so if you cancel my IFR flight plan, then I legally couldn't go down through the clouds to get to my destination. You'd have to find a hole to poke through. NZ says, if I want career mode in flight sim, should I get 24 or 2020? And which one of the third-party career add-ons? So it might be true that one of the career modes for Flight Sim 2020, or one of the non-Microsoft career modes, is the best for you. It really matters what you're looking for. The career mode in 2024 is brand new. It's just been out a week. That's what I'm flying right now. It starts you off just flying small planes. You have to like take a PPL, like get your pilot's license, get your commercial license, get instrument rated. Those are all very easy. They're very like dumbed down, and there's kind of a grind to unlock each specialization, which like lets you fly a different mission type. I'll keep talking about it, but the short answer from me would be, if you don't have 2020, you don't have any Flight Sim, I would get Flight Sim 2024 and try the career mode in it. It's surprisingly complex. It's pretty grindy. Now the other career modes that exist though, some of which already work for Flight Sim 24, but at the least will work for Flight Sim 20, are, you know, like Neo Fly, which is free. You like earn money and fly the plane. It's got a bunch of different mission types, like, you know, you land in the middle of a field to rescue someone or something. On Air Company is pretty hardcore. It's like got different rule sets, and you can run a virtual airline with your friends through it, but it's like subscription based, even if it is like $3 to $5 a month. There's like New Sky, which is free, that we run our virtual airline through, and it does like good tracking of our landings, and it rates us as pilots, and it has like type ratings, but it doesn't give us like missions to fly. We have to figure it out on our own. There's a Pilot's Life, which is very good and very airliner focused. So if you want to do like real world routes, all airliner stuff, and fly real world routes for real world airlines, like you start up for some like budget airline in the middle of like maybe somewhere you don't even want to fly in the world. You work your way up to becoming like, you know, a UPS cargo pilot or a Delta like captain or something, you know. That one's pretty fun. The main difference though with like the new career mode in Flight Sim 24 is how in-depth the systems are. Like, because Microsoft owns the sim, they've made like firefighting missions, search and rescue, helicopter hoisting. You know, there's like a fixed wing and a rotorcraft side to the skill tree. There's like 20-ish different mission types. You know, you do banner towing, firefighting, crop dusting, passenger and cargo transport. It's pretty in-depth, and then once you earn enough, once you do enough, you earn enough credits, like dollars. It is called credits, to start your own freelance airline company that does a specialty. Like, you start a sightseeing company, you start a cargo company, and then you have to buy the planes. Your planes have insurance, they have wear and tear. They allegedly have failures. I'm actually neglecting my MFD here to see if it will actually break after a few more flights and just stop working. And you have to pay money to like up it, like from the brakes to the ailerons, the like your right flap might have some damage or wear and tear. Like, there's dozens of components just for the 172 to fix. And that's why the planes that you can use are limited right now. There's probably like, what would you guys say, like 7 or 8 planes that work? 6 or 7? I don't even know. What do we have? Like 172, the Cub. I haven't tried the Norden. I'm not sure if that one works. I'm guessing maybe it does. We have the 737 MAX, the Grand Caravan, the TBM, the Vision Jet, the crop dusting plane. I think you can buy maybe. I don't know. There's maybe 10, less than 10 right now, but it's because of the complexity of all the components. Like, your pitot tube could be broken, and then your airspeed indicator dies. So it's like more complex. All of the other Flight Sim career mode add-ons, all they can really track is where your plane is, how fast you're going, maybe your landing rate. So they're very limited in what they can do. So Microsoft, by owning the sim, kind of has an edge. You know, they can put in these component level wear and tear things into all the planes, and then both them and third-party plane developers can make their planes compatible with this new career mode system. The failures really do happen. Yeah, I haven't seen one yet. I did crash a plane and had a problem with my landing gear, but I had to fix it to fly it again. Anyway, I would recommend, if you're interested in like the smaller planes, like starting in a small plane, and then like you pretty much start in the 172 or a tail dragger, then you'll move up. At least when you're an employee for other companies, you'll like unlock flying like the banner towing mission, you'll unlock the Grand Caravan, you'll unlock the Vision Jet, you'll unlock the 737 MAX. If that kind of progression from small to big plane sounds good to you, and the idea of doing like the firefighting missions, crop dusting, banner tow, passenger and cargo transport, sightseeing, all those mission types they've shown in the 24 trailer forever, if that's exciting to you, then just dive into 24, Flight Sim 24. Oh, you need to learn how to fly first. I would start with just using the Flight Sim 24 career mode because it's got training modules. So when you can hop directly into career mode. You hop right into career mode, and the first thing you have to do, the first step and the first goal is to take your get your PPL, your private pilot license. And to do that, you pay for the exam with your credits and you take it. And you have to do one circuit around, like a racetrack pattern around an airport. Take off, circle around, and land. Before you click the take exam button on the left side of the screen for all of those certifications or endorsements, it has a bunch of training modules listed. So you'll just start by going to PPL, and then instead of taking the exam, you'll take the training on the left, and you can do them as many times as you want. Now, I think they're free, Flyboy. So you just click in and do the training. They're narrated, and they should get you started. But yeah, if you've never flown before, I would just get Flight Sim 24, hop right into the career mode. There's also like a flight training section, I think, under activities where you can just get to everything outside of the career mode. And if you don't want to buy the sim outright, do it through Game Pass, either on PC or Xbox, whichever you have. If you've never used Game Pass before, never subscribed, it's like a monthly subscription, right? Like think Netflix for games. It's only like $1 for the first 2 weeks, and then it's like $10 a month. But you could just play it for 2 weeks for $1 and see what you think. And then after that, you could cancel Game Pass and then buy the game outright. Unless you want to play the other games in Game Pass, then just keep Game Pass going. You have, hundreds of games you can play. Yeah, Game Pass is awesome. I didn't fill up this time, so 38 minutes. And we got an hour and 23 of endurance, it says. Fuel endurance. Not a sponsor, no. Literally nobody sponsors me. And if they asked, I would... Unless it was just giving stuff away to people, like... It's not like a sponsorship, really. I don't really want any. Unless they're like, here's $1 million. And I'd be like, okay, I'll sponsor... Okay, I'm sponsored. Okay, guys, now I can quit my job and just fly for fun. But then I'd have like a logo in the corner of the screen, probably. There have been people that have given me like codes in the past, right? Like On Air Company gave me codes for a while to give away that I was giving away on stream, which was great. I mean, I don't know if that's considered a sponsorship. There was no agreement. They just gave me codes to give away. And then like, Beyond ATC, back in the alpha, like before it got fully released or whatever, they gave me a bunch of codes to give away, which is very nice of them. But besides that, I think those are the only two things I've ever had to give away. The rest have just been from my own pocket. Which I'm excited to do with, do like random giveaways once the marketplace is up, because you'll be able to just gift things through the marketplace finally, which will be really nice. What's the zoom out button when you're out of the plane? Just the mouse wheel again. It should be the same as whatever your zoom button is when you're inside the plane. Yeah, Lazy Boy Couches. Yeah, the official sponsor of Couch Captains. You like the teal? People have been making fun of the teal. The Tiffany. Yeah, I could go for a new plane color. I do want banana yellow. maybe magenta or hot pink. I'm sure we'll see more and more and more liveries over time. It's just the colors are just random. Like my first one was white. This one is Tiffany style. Yellow would be nice. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody said they got a green plane. You got white. Yeah, my first one's white. This one is just randomly blue. You got a teal one? Nice. You got a black one, Patrick? You got a black 172? Wait, can you share a screenshot? Like on Discord? It is random, yeah. All 3 planes are white. I think I'd rather have white than the blue. I don't know. Oh, okay, you're on your iPad now. Cool. Yeah, it'd be cool. I did finally see a... I was like whining about the Vision Jet only being red and white, but I did see... I got a black and white Vision Jet last night after the stream. No, I do not have any real-life flight time. Only as a passenger. Oh, those clouds look pretty crazy up there. Yeah, the TBM with like that topography looking, that like, I think it's like supposed to be like a map, like a topography pattern. Looks awesome. I am a fan as well. Not sure about the fix for... Oh, wait, Eclipse. Is it only certain planes that have no sound, or is it all of them? If it's only certain planes, then yes, there are some files to delete. You close your sim, delete some files. Or actually, I think they're folders, and then you restart the sim, and it fixes it. I had that problem early on. If that's the problem, I can give you the path of where to delete the files. All of them? Oh, I don't know how to fix that. I mean, you could try the same... Here, I'll paste in what the info I have. I don't know if you have it on MS Store, but this was the path that I went to and deleted the files. It fixed 2 of my planes. I don't know if it's going to fix all of them, but you close your sim, you go to that folder called streamed packages, you delete everything, and then you start the sim. Just make sure you close the sim first, because some of those will be in use if you're still in the sim. But my issue was different than yours. My issue was not all planes or all audio. It was just it was like the Bonanza and the Air Tractor had no engine sound, and doing that fixed it for me. So I don't know if that'll fix your problem. I hope it does. Oh, Anthony says, Eclipse, I fixed it by changing audio input and output for voice chat in the game settings. Oh, it had set it to an input like your monitor. Got you. If that's the issue, you could also check your Windows sound device settings and make sure that they're set. The correct devices are set for your default as your default devices. Your brand new Vision Jet is white. It's like white on white. It's not even like black and white or red and white. It's just white and white. All right, let's check our top of descent here. Select an approach. Runway 20 is what it had. I'm just going to activate it. 9 minutes and 52 seconds, and we'll go down to about 1,000 feet. VNav, bam, we're set. I'll change my altimeter automatically with comma. Let's see what the weather at our destination is here. Plockton. 83 feet in elevation. No weather available. And the runway is hard surface, 593 meters. So it's like, what, 1,400 feet, something like that. Oh, it's 1,900. Oh, it's more than triple. Okay, it's 19. I just asked my phone. So it's almost 2,000 feet. So 600, so it's like a little more than triple. How do you reset the career? You hit escape, click on your name, click on this at the bottom to reset career. That sounds very scary though. I would never do that. Think of all the time you've used. Like, even if you need to regain all the money from selling your first plane, like every one of those flights you're doing is going to count not just for the money, but towards other specialties like soft field landings, you know, all of those specialization prerequisites. So I would consider not doing it unless you like barely started and did like 3 flights somehow. It's not just the money that you're getting by doing the flights, so. Oh, he crashed on the first one and it left him with nothing? I mean, if it's his very first flight, then he doesn't own the plane yet, right? Oh, I see, Jack. After crashing both my Cub and 172, I decided to restart my fully certified career? Wait, why didn't you just sell the planes and then do the employee missions? Because, like, restarting the career, you have to redo all the specializations, right? Like, that's so much time that has nothing to do with money. It has to do with, like, number of landings and completing ones at, you know, at a C grade, at a B grade, at an A grade. I would just sell the planes and then do the employee style missions until I could afford another one for my companies again. That's potentially so much work. But the plane's 250K? Yeah. I mean, I had to do that. I sold my first plane. Yeah, 200K. I mean, that doesn't take... That's not that bad. You can do the... you can earn like 50, right? With a VIP mission. Do some VIP missions. You do 4 of them. 4 to 5 missions. I mean, that's 4 to 5 flights. I would never reset my career because... It takes too long to get the specializations. Like, you have to do like 10, is it 10 or 20 soft field landings, like just for the agricultural one to unlock? That's 20 flights. After doing 5 or 10, you're gonna have the 200K back. Damn, look at that valley right there. Holy crap. Looks awesome. Oh, selling the first aircraft to get the certification to do caravan cargo as an employee with Time Excel seems to be the better path. That's what I ended up doing. I was like, well, I'm just going to use all the money to buy my certifications. I mean, even with all the certifications, you still have to, again, you have to do all the specialization prerequisites. It's levels, it's getting the right ratings, it's doing soft field landings, doing missions of certain types. So money is like not everything in career mode. I mean, I wrecked my plane on the second flight in Tahoe. All right, here's our descent. I'm gonna get it down to normal speed. It just suddenly got very mountainous here. Oh, you're headed out. All right, Patrick, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. You mispronounced training. Sim rate selector works. Is that the one that's a separate program, though? Sim rate selector? Is it like up in the top menu up here? Sim rate selector. Oh, it is in the top menu. It just says 2020. So it works for 24? I found it on flightsim.to, this one right here. Sim rate selector. It says 2020, but it's just, you said it works for 24? Until flow. I mean, this one is great for me on the stream, even just because I can tell people to go download it and it's free. It works as well. Nice. Okay, Rock. Yeah, I'll check it out. That's just a lot easier to explain to people. And, you know, it's just going to be easier to use. You can see the sim rate, so I'm downloading it right now. I will put it in my community folder and restart the sim and try it out. All right, it's been installed. Nice, yeah, that looks good. I saw somebody using one, the FPS counter. It's just MSI Afterburner. I just set it up before the stream today. I just like made it really minimal by changing the options and customizing the color and removing the labels and stuff. No, Mantis, I just play the sim. What's up, Minute? Or Minute? We're just doing cargo missions in the 172. I gotta earn a ton of money. Oh, that's what you used before you bought Flow. Nice. Yeah, Flow is pretty nice. Can you hot install into the community folder? No, you have to restart. I'll restart after this flight. Did I delete from my recycling bin? Yeah, I did, Eclipse. You don't have to, though. You could just move them to your desktop if you want, or just leave them in the recycling bin, restart and see if it fixes it, but I deleted mine like instantly from the recycling bin. I mean, it's as long as you're deleting the files within the streamed packages folder, just leaving that streamed packages folder empty, then it's fine. I'm sure it would like recreate the folder if you deleted the whole folder anyway, but yeah. You just overran the runway after a 2-hour company cargo flight. There goes 80K out the window. This is one of those, like, when people tune in and watch Flight Simulator, I think they're just like, oh my god, this is so boring. The way I see Flight Sim with career mode now and hearing things like that, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the game DayZ. It's like a zombie survival game where 99% of the time it's extremely boring, but then all of a sudden there's a moment of insane action. Like, I feel like it's like that in Flight Sim, where it's like crazy weather scenario, crazy tiny runway, you know, or some botched approach where all of a sudden it gets super exciting and interesting and scary, and like the stakes are high in career mode as well. Like in DayZ, when your character dies, you just lose everything, you start over. So it's like that. It's like a high risk situation, you know. It kind of feels like that when I hear stuff like that, where it's like, yeah, I just crashed my Grand Caravan. It's $400,000 to repair a couple items on it, and I don't have the money. It's like, oh no. Yeah, you can't do one little mistake. Like, I think that this is the most hardcore career mode we've ever seen. And it's the first one that they've made. Just because of the grind that's required. Like, On-Air Company, I think is pretty hardcore, but it's mainly because of the economic side of things. And having to, the logistical side of things. Like, moving the planes, moving the pilots, all of that stuff was really tedious in On-Air Company. And for some people, that's like really good. Like they want that, and especially if you do a virtual airline, you get your friends to join with you. We did that a few years ago, but now we're just using New Sky, and it's like very forgiving. It's more about pilot performance. And this is that way as well, except it has the individual wear and tear is the crazy part. It's not boring, especially when you tell us, oh, tips you're well versed in, helping out a lot of people. I could watch this all day. I think I mean, I learn a lot myself day to day, just chatting with people, especially like real pilots or just even real simmers that just know more than me about certain things, which is a lot of things. So by streaming, I learn a lot. And, you know, I can like just even in the last week, like people teaching me things like, you know, just rules around certain things, like or even buttons like the add fuel button I've never used before, or like how to use how to get passive income working. I mean, I wouldn't be able to figure out everything on my own. I do hope that one of the fixes that comes in is with the EFB charts, though, because these are like really exciting to use. And I mean, actually, you can do. I was working on that a little bit and like thinking about the Max 8 tutorial that I want to make, which is kind of like fly the Max 8 in career mode kind of tutorial. And you can actually get a lot of information just from the information page, because if you look up the runway information for a big airport, you actually get, let me try this one here, you actually get ILS information. If there's an ILS approach, it'll actually show you, look at this, game.surface type short grass. Anyway, it'll have a, on the runway, it'll say frequency and then say ILS and the frequency. So like you can actually use the ILS without even digging into the charts. So like because of that information being readily available in the sim, and actually with the Max actually, you can just look down and find the ILS frequency in the flight computer because it's pre-selected for you for career mode routes. So anyway, like I want to like teach people just enough for them to get to their destination and check the box, and then they can. There are so many videos about learning how to fly the Max like realistically and learning it through a checklist and all that. Like that part is totally covered and pretty intimidating. So if you can do like a quick start, I think that's what I want to provide, is like a quick start, kind of like with the G1000 videos, like, because then that person might, you know, get that success and then they're like, okay, now I'm going to take it a little more seriously, do the checklist, look up other YouTube videos that are way more advanced, you know, go through everything step by step. CPU is 7800 X3D. All right, 3,800 feet. And it looks like we're gonna go past this section. Oh, there's this, and then it's gonna be right over here, it looks like, is the airport. Oh, I think I can see the runway, like right there. There's something out there. All right, it says we got low fuel, but our endurance still says 1 hour and 4 minutes. And if we go to engine system, we see 11 gallons, 7 an hour right now. We're in a descent, so we're not using much, but we have like a good hour of fuel. Which aircraft do I know the most? I mean, in terms of like the planes, like I learned the systems and the avionics more than the plane itself, but I don't know, I know a few of them pretty well. Like, I don't know, I guess like the 172, the Grand Caravan, the Meridian, the Comanche, I was flying a bit. I probably need a refresher on the Comanche, like procedures and checklists. And starting over the summer, I flew the 737s, including the new Max 8 by iFly and the Phoenix A320 family. I flew those quite a bit too, so I know those decently. I don't know like all the ins and outs, but I know how to consistently fly them from one airport to another, and any abnormal procedures I would have no idea. any emergencies, I would be totally lost. Passive income, you just go to your planes and click on them and click on crew on. Turn crew on. My hardware is a 7800 X3D CPU. NVIDIA 4080, the original one, not the Super. 64 gigs of RAM. I have it all on my site. If you go to, here, I'll just type it in the chat. I forgot to pin it today. Pin message. I just need to do that every day. Alright, I don't like this terrain. This is what the visual approach can do, is bring you down into terrain, so we are going to take over. Intel Arc. I haven't had an Intel gaming PC for a really long time. I don't even know the last time. I've been on AMD the last like 5 years. Oh, Terry, congrats, dude. The 9800? Yeah, the 7800 X3D is incredible, and the 9800 is even better. I'm going to wait until next year and see if I can get my hands on the 9950 X3D when it comes out. And like everyone else, if I can get my hands on a 5090, I'll probably do that. I just want to be able to run the sim in like 4K Ultra like all the time and record my gameplay and stream all at the same time. So I just want to, maybe I'll go up to like 96 gigs of RAM. I see the runway right in front of me. Oh, there it is. All right, let's see how the winds are. It looks like we have a tailwind here, so we should probably do a little left pattern around. I got an 8-knot tailwind. We'll just fly by, verify it with the windsock, and then we'll do a left pattern and just land. Do I think it's worth it even if you already own 2020? Just about to purchase, questioning it. It just matters if you're excited about the career mode. If all you want right now is to fly all of your third-party planes, most of them aren't compatible yet, right? So the vast majority of planes will not be working. So I think if you're excited about career mode, or you just want to fly the Phoenix, which is already in 24 in experimental mode. I flew it on Sunday on stream, and it worked fine for me. The only problem I had in the Phoenix was like the EFB was a little glitchy. Or not glitchy, it was just laggy. I had to hit the buttons a bunch of times for it to register sometimes. But I would say if you're excited about career mode, just dive in right now. If you want all of your third-party add-ons and planes to work, then I would wait. Unless it's the Phoenix and you just are dying to be in the Phoenix in 24, then go for it since it's out. But I'm having a lot of fun in the career mode. It's surprisingly kind of hardcore and grindy, and I think that's what it should be, so I'm really happy with it. I've also been flying, like, I mostly flew GA stuff for the longest time. I like barely touched the airliners. The biggest thing I would get in was like the CJ4 every now and then, but this is getting me back into GA, doing all the career mode stuff, and with the sim looking so good at the ground level now, like all the ground detail, it's really nice. Having a good time. Oh, I didn't look at the windsock, did I? Can we see it out there? I see one right there. It's kind of hard to see. Anyway, we're getting... It looks like winds are calm right now on our wind data. Alright, let's turn the music down a little bit. It's a little too cheery. I wish they let you walk anywhere in the world. You can. Just go to free flight mode. You can go anywhere you want. If you're doing a mission or like career mode, then it'll think you're abandoning your mission if you run away. But you can land and walk anywhere you want in the whole world. Just go to free flight. I'm sure somebody will like walk across the earth or something. Walk across the certain countries. $128 gigs. Yeah, I used to have 128. I mean, it's better to have fewer physical RAM sticks though. Like 248 gigs is probably better than 432 gigs. As far as I know, it's better to have fewer sticks. And you get them sold in pairs or whatever as well. Like a matched pair or something like that. I'm pretty fast here. Oh my god, there are cows! There are cows! I'm doing a great job with the long landings, but it's fine. It's 2,000 feet. There's a fighter jet parked over there and a helicopter. There are cows over there! We have to take the drone camera over there and look at the cows. There were cows running in that field. Hold on, we gotta go look. Drone camera. I would get out and walk, except if I walk too far from my plane in career mode, it will kick me out. Dude. Are they cows? Is that a baby cow? It's a horse. They're not cows, they're horses. We got horses. They were running around. Arthur Morgan. These horses are playing on the beach. There's even sound. They're just running through cornfields. What is that one on, dude? What the heck? It's pretty cool. That was so cool to see them while I was coming into land, though. Whoa. Stop at the hold short. Are you kidding? Again? Look at that plane on the satellite data. Why does this happen? I don't really want to touch the runway. Is it gonna ding me again? Okay, I guess we're good. Look, it wants me to hold short and not exit as usual. Very weird. Maybe they'll fix those bugs too. Dude, this plane turns like crap. Maybe I have like a problem with my... I don't even know. I'm trying my nose wheel steering too, and it's so bad. Maybe it's damaged. Please. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna skip. Give us the money. Give us the money. 60K. 90K. 90K. 116,000. $116,000. $200 million. Okay, okay. I'll take a B. They're usually Bs. Probably because I miss like some ATC stuff. Oh, 93. Yes. Set a squawk in the max? No. It just stuck at 2,000. No, we're not level 100. I have to do another one. I'm going to have to get a snack real quick, though. I wonder if the aircraft, like, brakes are messed up or something. All companies, cargo. Manage. Okay, do the checkup. Yeah, the landing gear. Did I mess something? Oh, God. Yeah, the tires and stuff are messed up. Alright, it's just from some rough landings or something. Tire pressure is not that bad. It says to maintain, but alright. There goes 20,000. I'm not going to wash it. And the sale price is 255K. Why does it have a beluga up there? I guess for cargo, yeah, okay. That's nice of them to think that I'll be flying that someday, or that I could be trusted. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom, grab a snack. We'll be back in, I don't know, 2 minutes. Maybe like 2 minutes. Be right back. Oh, it was almost exactly 2 minutes. All right. Oh, it's... You discovered me after the launch. I'm a nice guy. If you discovered me during the launch, then you heard me ranting a lot about how people were reacting to the launch. So sorry you had to listen to that and watch me play the worm game. I do hold a job, yeah. I mean, streaming is just a hobby. I will not quit my job. This is just going to remain a hobby. Appreciate that, oddballs. Okay, we need just more and more cargo, right? Oh yeah, I was gonna restart so we could try that plugin out. I'm just gonna restart the sim. Probably not a bad idea anyway. A lot of mad people. Yeah, the flight sim community can get very, very angry at things. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of that. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just not as into it as that. I don't know if that's the word. I'm super into simming, obviously. I don't know. I've seen my share, and I think most people have probably seen their share of bad game launches. They happen all the time. So, I mean, I took that week off work and like all of Tuesday was basic. It wasn't like lost, but I mean, who didn't want to play on Tuesday? I could understand being pretty annoyed if you took the day. Oh yeah, this isn't going to close, is it? I don't know if you guys have been having this problem, but my game doesn't close anymore. It just, I hit exit and it just hangs, and then I have to end task in Task Manager. Anyway, I won't rant about the release, but yeah, a lot of people are very angry. Seen lots of bad game launches. Have you ever figured out if you can go higher when standing on a helicopter? No, we just tried it that one night. We haven't tried it since then. That was a silly night. We were trying to figure out if we could, because I was walking around and I think it was Chase pushed me with his plane. So there's collision turned on. There's collision between planes and avatars that are walking around in first person mode. Oh, why isn't it finding the sim? What is happening here? Okay. And the sim is loading, but my streaming software is not finding it. Huh. I think this happened last time. I think it's because... Okay, you guys, this won't break the stream for you, but I'm going to stop streaming data for like 10 seconds and then it'll be back. I think I have to restart OBS. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I think it's because of using MSI Afterburner. All right, I'll be back in like 30. Okay, I'm trying. I'm launching again. I think that's probably why I stopped using Afterburner and stuff like that. It like messes with flight sim specifically. It did it with 2020 as well. I'm starting the sim again. Kind of restarted everything. Hopefully it works this time. It's just on the little launcher screen. There we go. Yeah, it's working now. Okay. Yeah, I have to close MSI Afterburner, close OBS, close the game, and then restart OBS and the game. I don't know. I think that's why I stopped using FPS counters. But anyway, it looked like I was getting like 70 to 100 most of the time. How do you get cool fixed cameras that people use for cinematic shots? Well, there's a few different cameras. If you just point at the top toolbar and click on the camera icon, you can use that to browse all the different cameras. At the bottom of that camera window is a bunch of like fixed ones, or you can switch to the drone camera and fly it around with like Shift WASD and Q and E. And then there's also the new photo mode, which is easy to use. That's like Shift V is the photo mode. It'll pause the sim and it gives you like exposure, zoom, depth of field. I don't get tired from streaming for hours. I mean, I've been on a computer like basically my entire life, so it's just kind of second nature. But I've also been streaming for a really long time. Like I've been streaming on this channel. When did I start? I don't know. I used to stream a long time ago for like years, just to like 3 friends forever. So I just kind of got used to it. And certain jobs I've had to talk a lot. So yeah, I don't know. Just kind of... I do get tired though, yeah. Certain days. Like yesterday, I was going to try to force myself to do another mission. I was like, no, I'm tired. I'm done. It's annoying. You can't turn the UI off in photo mode. Hunt the folder down. Yeah, it's like a little bit, it's like adjacent to your community folder, like 2 folders up called screenshots, yeah. But it is nice that it at least it provides them, you know. You have to hunt your community folder down anyway, so it just happens. I feel like in general, simmers just have to be kind of technical people. Whether you want to or not, you're going to be in your file system. You're going to be deleting things, tweaking settings, installing add-ons from flightsim.to. Yeah, I only stream on YouTube. I've done Twitch a few times, like since it was in the last year or so, they allowed multi-streaming. They finally said like, okay, you can stream on both platforms at once, or as many as you want, without being a partnered Twitch streamer. So I did it here and there. I just didn't really want to look at like 2 chats, and then if you get to the point where like you're like an affiliate or a partner, then you have to maintain like 2 sets of subscribers / members, and then all the emotes, and I don't know. It seemed like it'd be complicated. I just generally prefer YouTube. Like the quality of YouTube is better. That's mainly why I just did it on YouTube instead of Twitch, is just the stream quality is so much higher. I mean, I can do 4K 60 FPS at like 40,000 kilobits per second on YouTube. And on Twitch, you can do like 1080p at 6,000 kilobits per second. It's like, ooh. Twitch just, yeah. And YouTube saves the entire replay of 12 hours worth of a replay of a stream forever. You know, there's a lot of good things about YouTube. I do wish that they made it so if you like joined a channel, like became a member of a channel, that like a paying member, that it would remove ads for the channel. That's a huge thing that Twitch does that I think is great. On YouTube, the only way to get rid of them is, you know, either if the person doesn't run them, like I only hit the button when I like go to the bathroom sometimes, or by getting YouTube Premium, which is more expensive than like a few dollars, you know. So let's see, did I make any progress here? Okay, no. Let's see. I'm actually just curious to see if another fire showed up. I need 3 more fire missions, firefighting missions to get the Viking unlocked. Is that what it's called, the Viking? Any fires? Any fires? Hello? I mean, I was surprised that there were 3 in Madagascar. That was awesome. I did all 3 of those right away. Yeah, if you guys are looking for fire missions today, look at Madagascar. Usually they show up when you're zoomed pretty far out because they're more rare. And I think all of these with a captain hat are going to be max missions. Yeah, these are all max. I mean, the max is pretty nice because, like, look, if I do this max one, we end up over here in, what is that, South Carolina? Or is that North Carolina? It lets me reveal more areas of the map, of the world, of the map, which is awesome. Does this one go to Mexico? Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's the good thing about the max flights. Whoa. This is a car. Wait, can I do this in Freelancer? Oh, I don't have a Grand Caravan. Where are all the cargo flights? Oh, there we go. There's a cargo. Our plane is not here, so it'd cost a lot to bring it over, but I'm just curious where they're going. All right, we pretty much uncovered most of Scotland. All right, we could do this one. Or this one. These are both good. 4,000. This is a shorter flight. I mean, I want to do both of them. This one's 2 hours. I'll just start with this one. That would be cool if they put in like military jet reconnaissance missions. I don't know if my gear was why I couldn't turn, but I guess we'll find out. In Florida? In the sim or in real life I'm in LA, and that's where I started the company. If you meant where I started out in career mode, I picked LA. I picked Whiteman in LA. Is the fuel bugged? I've only run into like once, but yeah, it hasn't been fixed yet. There's going to be bug fixes next week and the week after, but we don't know what exactly they're fixing. But you can use the, oh, Florida. Yeah, I forget which, oh, you started there? I forget one of the missions brought me there. I think it was the banner tow mission. The first banner tow mission unlocks Florida.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Gwen Lee and your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have bulk behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Northampton. Expected in no time at Sywell. Sensitive cargo containers are designed to withstand turbulence but keep a steady flight speed and adjust accordingly. A timely and secure delivery will ensure that everyone is satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in
like
your
something
flight
with floats
packet
on over there.
reminder. Have a safe flight.
Wait, Rex says the gauge is bugged as long as you fill it. As long as you fill it up, it just runs to 0 on the gauge, but it keeps flying? Wait, like, do we have unlimited fuel? It never actually runs out? Is that what you're saying, Rex?
Echo Golf Charlie Victor Traffic Cessna, November 84725 is taxiing to runway 23.
Oh, you ran out? Okay. It does run out? Okay, okay. The Beaver does? All right, how many miles is this? 78 miles. And it says we were, it says departing IFR. Yeah, I guess we are. Okay. Yeah, that's gross. All right, taxi lights are on. Let's see if my turning works a little better. When you start a mission, go to manage, make sure you have enough for the mission. The gauge. Oh, yeah. The fuel. Yeah, don't waste your money on fuel. Just use the add fuel shortcut for now. All right, we installed the. Oh, where is it? It's not up here. That the plugin isn't up here. Yeah, it hides all the plugins in career mode, right? How do I get to that that add-on? I put it in my community folder, but it's not in the top menu. Do I have to like bind a shortcut to it? You only notice the plugin after a couple updates. Huh. Only for free flight? Yeah, they hide everything, huh? I wonder if there's a setting for like plug-in window or something like that, or toolbar settings. Previous toolbar panel. Bummer. If you add fuel to the game crashes? I did it on the last flight, I think, or 2 flights ago. I did it and it worked okay. There are 2 add fuel buttons. Just maybe try the other one. People use add-ons to teleport around to do high-paying missions in minutes. Oh god, of course people are cheating in a simulator. You gotta be joking. I hope they figure, like, Microsoft could probably detect that pretty easily, right? Like, all they have to do is look at the logbooks and be like, just go through all the data, just write a script that goes through and detects if anybody has done a mission in like 2 minutes, you know? It's like 500 miles and they did it in 30 seconds. It's like, okay, that's easy to detect. Yeah, cheating in flight sim, you gotta be joking. People are so just pathetic, dude. I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe it. I can definitely believe it. Yikes. Sim rate to cheat. Look at all the time it's saving me. I'm not doing anything that the sim doesn't let me do. If people are using add-ons to teleport, then that is a cheat. Like, everybody that sims, I think, has used sim rate before. Like, planes literally have sim rate built in. You do it in real time. I think that they should, and they probably will, add something where other add-ons do this, where the time difference is penalizes your earnings and XP. So like if you use time excel or whatever, if the mission is supposed to take an hour, and in any case, however you do it, maybe they're cheating with add-ons or using sim rate, like I am with sim rate. If it takes me half the time that it should have, then I should get like half the money, or maybe even less than half the money. It should scale the money and XP to how long it actually took you to do it. There should be some sort of minimum, but if they're just like able to load in, instantly teleport to the end, and then it ends the mission, says they get a perfect score, like that would be... That's too much. Like if you don't have to do anything at all, you don't do ATC, you don't do anything at all, like that is, yeah. It shouldn't take you 1 minute, right? Like even using time acceleration, these are taking me like, what, an hour each? Maybe longer, some of them, so... But it just needs to scale it. Like, if you're doing it instantly, that's cheating. If you're doing it with 2 or 4x in cruise or while flying, like, I don't see that as cheating, but I do think it should penalize you in some way. It should reduce our earnings by the amount that we've reduced it in time. This is a closed runway. Chill, I was joking. No. Well, I know you're joking, but I do think that they should put something in where if you use time acceleration, which should be an option, because not everybody has forever, right? Like somebody should be able to simulate doing a max takeoff, accelerate through the cruise, and land in time for dinner, you know, if they have limited time. So it has to be usable by people, but they shouldn't earn 100%. Like, I don't think I should be earning 100% on these. It's just how it is right now. If I earned less than 100%, I would still use acceleration probably. Like I have done for years, you know. It's just, I don't want to sit in cruise for forever, but I also don't usually want to instantly teleport either. Yeah, not everybody has 18 hours a day to game. Exactly. Like it needs to be doable. Like that's why the sim time rate is good. But if people are using add-ons to literally insta-teleport and just finish a mission without actually even doing anything, like that's crazy. Yeah, there should be a sim. Exactly, yeah, Rich. There should be a bonus for not using sim rate. And they also need some safeguards where if somebody is somehow like hacking essentially and teleporting, they should be detecting that. Like, how long should this mission take, and how long did it take for you? And based on the difference between those two numbers, that is how much of a bonus you forfeit. They could come up with something that probably just does it that way. So regardless of how you get to your destination, it will look at the elapsed time that it took you and the expected time that it took you and change it accordingly. Yeah, that is true that like there's not a multiplayer component to career mode, but I would be surprised if they didn't add one eventually. So I'm hoping I'm really, really hoping they do. Now let's get this climb going. But yeah, it's pretty pathetic to cheat in a flight simulator in that way. I mean, you said they're using specific add-ons that will just like teleport them to the destination and it just wins. You're like, congratulations, congratulations. I don't understand how that's fun. Like, you get the bigger plane faster. I don't know. It's not going to feel as satisfying if you cheated to do it, but whatever. Those people don't think that way. They probably look for shortcuts in life too, and not really a thing. Dude, it looks so good when it's overcast. Just how the light's peeking through the clouds. Yeah, like here. This hole right here and this whole spot. And then it's covered again. How you can see that, it's insane. Yeah, it misses the point of it, yeah. It would be like imagine somebody cheating in like Dark Souls or Bloodborne or like Elden Ring. Like the grind and retrying over and over again and getting better and better is the fun. That is the sense of accomplishment you get. For work, I'm a computer nerd. I use the computer. Shortcut in life sounds bad. It's probably, whatever shortcut you come up with is probably illegal. People try to come up with shortcuts. They're usually called criminals, I think. An add-on for 2020. Some add-ons for 2020 work in 2024. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Flow did allow you to teleport places with its portal feature, yeah. It's funny, that was the feature I always forgot about. I would always quit out and reload in. That's vague. Are you a spy? Some planes have a parachute. The Vision Jet has a parachute, the Cirrus Vision Jet. The SR-22, I'm not sure if the SR-22 has the parachute or not. It would be the same thing, essentially. How do you open up the shaded area of the world map? So there's two ways, Ryan. If you don't have your own company yet, you just need to make your way over there by doing the employee missions, and just every time you do one near the edge of the circle, it'll open up a new circle, basically. So take the missions that go into the shaded area of the map. If you have a company, you can go to your manage company page and then click on any aircraft you own and hit transfer, and then you can move that aircraft to any location on the map. And then that will make a circle there. It'll cost you credits, but it'll reveal that part of the map. You can't find my OnlyFeed account? Yeah. The life shortcut was Bitcoin in December 2009. Yeah. That's like the top answer to every, what would you do if you could go back and to X year? It's like, buy all Bitcoin. The chutes are a good idea. I love them. Yeah. I don't know why there's any hate for them. It's another safety measure. One of the times I flew with my girlfriend, we were in a Cirrus that had a parachute, and I felt instantly safer. I was like, okay, yet another thing to, you know, protect us if something goes wrong. It actually like instantly made me more comfortable. I'm pretty nervous in those planes just because I know that they're not, you know, they're like motorcycle level, or even maybe a little more than motorcycle level risk. So it's like, yeah. All right, the pitot heat is on -5. Hopefully we don't ice up. Only flaps. Does revealing the map via freelance sync to employee? Yes. Yeah, the map is shared. That's why you fly helicopters? Well, like auto rotor, is that what it is? I don't know really anything about helicopters except how bad I am at flying them in the sim. Alright, we icing up? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, got a little bit of icing going on. I mean, there's no precip, so it's pretty light. We'll do the cabin heat thing again. Static air. I don't think there's a defroster in this, is there? I think we just have cabin heat, cabin air. Ice on the boxes. Alright, now we can hide amongst the boxes and just chill. Oh, we're out of it. Almost. Just keep an eye on our performance here. Alright, 500 feet per minute. Let's check the leading edges, look okay. Yeah, it's really just on the windshield so far. I mean, there have been some sketchy missions that have taken us into, like, what didn't we do some like in the Alps? In the 172, that was not very cool. I mean, nice. Not very nice of them. If I hit tab, does the tablet? Yeah, it goes away from the inside. I mean, I guess what else would you expect? Oh, is that a paint chip? Oh no, that's just like a bracket, isn't it? Wait, what is that? Is that a chip in the paint? I don't think so. Wait, what is that a chip in the paint? I think that's supposed to be a chip in the paint, right? Or what is that shadow? Is that 3D? Oh, it's a box. It's a box. Man, I wanted it to be a chip in the paint. Yeah, the box is clipping through. Damn. I really wanted that to be a paint chip. What was your highlight of simming tonight? I thought that the plane had a paint chip in it. A chip in the paint, but it just turns out it was a box teleporting through the fuselage of the plane. Oh no. That would have been the highlight of the night. Holy crap, there's a chip in the pane. It's incredible. Really? That's what you're excited about? Yes. Oh, I just noticed the G1000 equipped. There, I'll be excited about this instead. Look at that. Incredible. It's the raccoon fact of the day. That's true. Here, let me replay it for people that didn't get to hear it earlier. This is the raccoon fact of the day today. Okay, here we go. I will turn it up.
Question mark fact of the day. There are 22 different living subspecies of raccoons, 4 of which are endemic only to small islands in the Caribbean.
In the Caribbean? It said question mark fact of the day, but it was a raccoon emoji or emote. Emoji? Emote? Whatever it is. Whoa, are we already there? Wait, no, we just barely left. We're going east. No, I'm not even time accelerating. Okay, we're not almost there. All right, I'll go 2x now. It's 34 minutes till we get there, so all right, we're good. We're not there yet. That is a good fact. When the clouds are broken, this is always such a cool view. Time accelerating hard. I get the Vision Jet after this flight. Nice. I mean, time acceleration is also kind of risky. Like, didn't I have it once where like the weather changed or something and it just like the autopilot got pulled off? And I was just like going crazy the wrong direction. Like something happened. If you time accelerate, I think 4 is pretty safe, but as soon as you do like 8, or man, if you go up to 16, like that is that's some scary stuff. You could be in a bad situation in a split second. So there's kind of a risk to it, especially when you have no insurance and you own the plane. So that's also why like I don't mind the sim rate stuff, but yeah, the teleportation, that's BS. Those people need to get their career modes reset. The average Boeing flight, yeah. Thanksgiving. We're just going for Thanksgiving dinner, like Friendsgiving style thing tomorrow. So I'll be gone. I might be on in the morning if I get on early enough, but I'll be gone for the like afternoon and evening. So I might be on after Thanksgiving dinner, or if I'm in too much of a food coma, then might not see me until Friday. KSP feels. Oh yeah, the runway change, yeah. First time I used Simrate, I forgot to do the decrease. Long story short, it was a hard landing. Yeah. With the Draco? Yeah, the Draco is potentially a hard landing in like half speed. That's one where you hit the minus button and you go to half speed instead of normal speed. Could I cruise? Yeah, we could cruise below the clouds. It's just more fuel efficient to be higher, but yeah, I mean we have enough fuel if we cruised below. I've just been making it a habit of climbing above them instead, because I don't know how low they go from place to place. But yeah, it's definitely an option. Speaking of fuel efficient, now that we're at cruise, I should probably lean it out. We're in 2x mode, so even the leaning is faster, which is nice. Just move it until we see the peak number. Lean it until we see the peak number show up, and then enrich it until it says -30 to -50. That looks like peak. Yep. Alright, enrich until negative. I've been doing -30. Some people said -50. Maybe we'll do -40. Yeah, close enough. I'll pull it back. All right, now our fuel flow is 7 instead of 10. All right, assist off. And we got 20 gallons remaining. We got enough for 2.5 hours of cruise. Well, less than 2.5 hours of cruise. Need enough for a descent. Need enough for a go around, a diversion, reserves. Dude, these clouds are looking pretty crazy. Look at that. These look like super flat over here. Switch tanks. I got it on both. I've heard that you should run it on one, but I'm so lazy. I never heard why you want to run it on one tank either. Oh. Wait a minute. I'm not on both. Oh, I forgot. You're right. Oh my god. I normally do it I normally skip to taxi and it puts it to both. I normally forget to do it myself, so if I didn't skip, then it is if I do it myself and I don't skip ahead, then I forget to put it on both. Dude, these clouds are looking pretty awesome. How do you set up top of descent? If you want to use VNav for your descent, vertical navigation, you just need at least one VNav altitude defined in your flight plan. The origin and destination, these two lines you cannot put an altitude on. So the two easiest ways is, you can see that it set me up to go to runway 3 left. The easiest way that'll also line you up with the runway is to use the visual approaches. So this is unique to the Garmin. If you go to proc, you go to procedures and then you hit select approach. So we hit enter. I can just choose the visual approach for any runway in the entire database, which pretty much means in the entire world, even a little grass strip. So this is the first way. This is usually how I do it, just because it's so fast. So runway 3 left, I'll hit procedures, enter for select approach, choose 3 visual for 3 left, and then I'll choose straight. And straight will put a point that will let us turn and have a straight in approach to that runway. So I'm just going to hit straight. And then if you want it to automatically go, like direct us to that waypoint, you can choose activate. But if you just wanted to load it in the flight plan without changing our active waypoint, then you can choose load. And then later you can choose when to activate it and go to that straight waypoint. So maybe you want to get closer and then hit it out here and then go out. Maybe I could hit it right now. So if I chose activate, it would do the same as procedure, activate approach. Use the outer FMS knob here to move the little cursor. So if I did activate approach, that is the equivalent of this as well, which is go down here, highlight straight, and hit direct to enter, enter. That would hit enter, and then it would highlight activate, and we'd hit enter again. Those are all the same thing when you do activate. It just makes your current waypoint from you to the first waypoint in the approach procedure. In our case, this is this one called straight. The same would happen for an ILS or an RNAV approach. If you hit activate, all it does is it advances or sequences you to that waypoint. Okay, so that's the first way. And you can see here this blue altitude. When altitude is blue, that means it has been entered for VNav usage. So if I turn on the cursor, you can see that I can actually highlight and change that. So it's defined for us automatically though, because it's just using what it knows about the runway, the airport, the elevation, and putting in an estimate for what altitude we'll be at when we're 2.5 miles away from the runway in order to descend at 3 degrees down to the runway. So it's just estimating this approach for us. So anyway, if you do all that, you just procedure, load in the visual approach, and I'm going to go ahead and just activate it. And you can see here we have a top of descent, which is actually like right now. So all I have to do is pull my altitude down and hit VNav. I just caught it just in time. So the thing we do next is we give our autopilot permission to go down to the altitude we want to go to. So I want to ultimately go down to 1,245 feet. So I'll just set this to 1,245 like this, or 1,200, or call it 13. I'll just round up. And then I hit VNav, and then it would be on standby until you get to the top of descent. And as it's doing right now, it's just descending for me. The other way to do it would be, it's not as precise. Like, well, it's still precise. When you use VNav, it's going to get you to that altitude as you cross over that waypoint. So we will be at 1,245 feet when we reach the final waypoint. Another way you could do it is if you want to just put in an altitude yourself, since you can't do it in the origin or destination spots, you could do it in the en route waypoint. I actually don't know why this one isn't letting me. Let me add one here. EGBK. This is our destination. But if you add it as an en route, oh yeah, it's not letting me. If you just, instead of doing the approach, you just add your destination as an en route waypoint, you could then move over to this field and just use these and use the inner and outer knob one digit at a time. And then you define your own VNav altitude. And then that would give you a top of descent for that as well. So this is just a quick way to do it. And the added benefit is it makes this waypoint and gives us a turn to line up with the runway. So this will just turn us and line us up with the runway. But these are not like instrument approaches. These are just for like advisory use. So every time you use them, the Garmin warns you. It says like, hey, these aren't going to guarantee you don't slam into a mountain. And you're like, okay, I agree. So it's not meant for actual like instrument approach use, and but just as an advisory thing. But you know, in the sim, you can do things as unrealistically as you want. You could use the visual approaches without an IFR flight plan and just go through clouds down to, you know, where there are clouds at 100 feet above the ground and just hope it gets you there. You know, whatever. You can try what you want, but these do have a tendency, especially with the vertical profile, to put you down on the ground short of the runway. It happens pretty often. So, but you know, you just use it just to get down close enough to like pattern altitude, be lined up with the runway, and then turn it off, have a visual with everything the whole time, and yeah, it's a really convenient feature. No problem. Thanks for watching from Japan. On the right screen. No, you can do it on the left screen. I just like to do it on the right screen because I have the big map and it's much bigger. But if you know, I'm actually neglecting the MFD right here to wait until it fails. In that case, I'd actually need to use flight plan over here and procedure over here. But you can do it over here. You can come in and do select approach, choose the visual. Same thing we just did, choose straight. And then we're not going to do minimums. We move down to activate. And then you can bring up the flight plan by hitting the FPL button. You can... Oh, you can't see your altitude here, though. Yeah, you can't see your altitude here. But it will show your next VNav altitude up here in magenta. So I guess that's what you'd have to do. I usually make use of the MFD pretty often. Tazawai says you'd want to run fuel selector on both so you have an even usage. Yeah, but why would... Somebody was telling me the other day that in the Cessna you should only use either left or right and not use both. But I don't know why you would do that. Like, if that was the case, why is there a both selector? Like, I would just use right, balance this out, and put it back to both. I'm not sure why they said that. I don't know if they elaborated or not. No, you are, Dylan. You have a constant roll? Yeah. Dirty fuel. Oh, for dirty fuel wrecks? Oh, are you just saying, like, if you know there's dirty fuel in one tank, you just use the other tank? I mean, wouldn't you, you would have, like, sumped it during the walk around, right? The pre-flight? That's one crazy thing about the Comanche. Like, I hope the Comanche is compatible with career mode eventually. The Comanche, you actually walk around and you like sump the fuel, and it can have like you can see contaminants in it. There's so many failures and stuff with the Comanche. It's crazy. Like when you're doing the walk around, you're like moving the ailerons. Like it'll like hang up. It'll like get caught a little bit as you're pulling on it and pushing on it. So you know there's something wrong with it, and then to go check it out using the little like tablet it has. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, this is the 172. Oh my god, the weather looks so cool here. I thought it was supposed to be VFR. Maybe the clouds aren't much lower. Dude, the weather looks awesome. If your gauge shows more on left than right, you would use it. Yeah, you use it to balance. Dirty fuel used to be more common. If it coughs, you switch tanks. If it coughs on both, you have no clue. Oh, I see what you're saying. I get it. So when that was common, you would run one tank. So if there was any like sputtering or whatever, you know there's a problem with that tank. So you try the other tank and then you know. So if it's on both and you don't know which tank is the problem, I get it. That makes sense. 172 POH says to use one tank above 5,000 feet. Oh man. Today I learned. Well, we're almost going to be under 5,000 feet. So, all right, I'm on one tank anyway. Look at the icing. Any on the wings? Any on the leading edge? Not yet. Tail looks okay. Elevator looks okay, I think. Selecting one tank allows one to more accurately time the amount of fuel remaining under known power settings. Interesting. It shouldn't be a thunderstorm. I have NexRad turned on and it's not showing any precipitation, so. They look pretty nasty though. Could be a NexRad failure. This is fine. This is fine. I mean, this is the fun part of simming, though, is this kind of weather. Yeah, it looks pretty nasty. Did I even get the heat on? I did, didn't I? Yeah. And I don't think we have any frequencies or any weather available at the destination, so. Oh, there's flight services. I don't think I've ever tuned into one of those in the sim. I mean, we can't transmit anything to them, so. How do you set the sim rate to 0? You just either remember how many times you hit it plus, or if you hit decrease, just hit decrease like 10 times or whatever, and then hit increase, so you're at the slowest setting, and then hit increase 4 times, and that will put you at 1x guaranteed. Because the slowest is like 1/16, 1/16th speed, so then one above that is an 1/8, then a quarter, then a half, then 0. So you go 16th plus 4, that'll get you to, or back to 1x. Yeah, it goes 2, 4, 8, 16. But I think you can go plus 6 on the fast side. I'm pretty sure they added like a plus 32 or plus 64 or something insane. Alright, well, I'm glad we did the visual approach here, because this is just to have something to descend with and line up with the runway, because we have like no visibility. This would not be I actually don't know the I should look this up. I don't know if the visual approaches can legally be used to descend or not. Like if you're on an IFR flight plan and you're with the ATC and there are no approaches at the airport you're flying to, but you're an instrument rated pilot, I guess like it matters what the minimum vectoring altitude is, I think, from ATC. Because under a specific altitude in each area, there's no way for them to vector you around. You have to have an approach. So mattering where the ceiling is, what the visibility is, they can't even help you lower, right? You have to have an approach. I think that's the way it is. Because even right now, like if I was on with ATC going to an Ontario airport, I'm like, help, I can't see anything. They'd be like, well, there are no approaches available and the minimum vectoring altitude's like 3,500 feet or whatever. They can't help you get any lower, so you just have to leave. So we couldn't do something like this unless we, you know, we'd have to find a hole to poke through and then descend down. Sometimes you read the altimeter with an extra number. Oh yeah, I know. They did that earlier. They said 29 or 9 or 9 or 7 or something. I was like, wait, what? It made no sense. All right, let's get a notch of flaps. And yeah, this would be an air. We would have to divert in reality, I think, huh? We can't see anything. Even if we came through a cloud, like the visibility, we got through a hole in the clouds, like the visibility is so bad. I do see the runway now though, it's right there. This is why the sim is fun. I love flying into bad weather. Alright, we got a 24 knot headwind and a 12 knot crosswind right now. And what was the airport elevation? 400 feet. So 1400 we're about to be at is pattern altitude. It's gonna be fun. So I could also use the approach mode on this. Will give us a advisory glide slope. Could see like the diamond as if we had like vertical guidance on an actual instrument approach. So this is kind of like following. It's again an advisory thing. There's a little advisory glide slope. Sorry, the dog is probably barking for food. So now now we're on the glide path, but this is like dangerous to use in the sim. Even like it's you can see how like shallow we are already. So it's not something you'll want to take down too far. The chillest streamer. I have stuff to complain about. It's not that important. I don't know. I'm just excited. I've been so excited for the sim to come out. Like the career mode is more than I thought it would be. So I'm stoked about it. In time, people will realize it. Maybe it'll take like some dev of some super popular plane. Like what if like PMDG makes their planes compatible with career mode and you have wear and tear on every component. You have to maintain it with your mechanics and your private airliner, you know? Like that would just be insane. People would flock to use it. Like you don't get that level of detail in any other career mode app. You're lucky if there are failures and like some wear and tear in a specific plane, but it's not tied into a career mode mod. Okay, this is crazy. Can I actually slow down or no? I'm just gonna go one more notch of flaps. We got a 14 knot headwind. Okay. And suddenly it's gone. Oh, or not. Whoa. What is going on with the wind? Holy crap. Is there like a tornado brewing? What is this? That was crazy. That's cool. Is that a glider airstrip right there? That could have been a little softer. Look at the windsock. Oh, accidentally, yeah, look at the windsock. Oh, it's starting to rain. What is going on? This is like, feels like there's like a tornado. What if a tornado just like spawned? Okay, this is the hold short, I guess. Is that the parking spot? Hey, what? I just want to drive. I just want to drive along the grass. Oh my god, I can barely turn the plane. Look at that windsock. This is crazy. The grass looks so good here, though. I don't even have it on ultra anymore. I think I turned it back to high. What's up, Anatoly? Look at that windsock. Is this like a glider runway or something? No, it wouldn't be on grass, would it? Do you launch gliders from grass? I don't even know. Like, what is this? Grass taxiways drawn on the ground. Would I like to fly this plane in real life if I had one? I think that I've never flown any plane, so if I had the choice, I would want to pick one that had a G1000. Probably, I think it would make me more comfortable. But I know that when you first start, you shouldn't have too much tech. Like, you need to learn to, like, I would be too tempted to look at the glass cockpit, like the synthetic vision and stuff. So I probably would need to fight that urge and fly something more like 6-pack, you know, fly like a Piper or something. I don't know, or like maybe like a DV20 or something like that, like a Diamond without the technology. I think Diamonds are pretty cool. Is that just a bunch of rocks over there? Yeah, I know you don't want to get dependent on the technology in the G1000. Like, when you first start, like, you're not... Like, I get it for, like, instrument training or something. Actually, even then, it should feel like a luxury, you know? You don't want to be dependent on it. Alright, I'm just going to skip at this point. This is a cool airfield, though. Yeah, in GA light, you look at the instruments very little. Yeah. After simming for so long, I'd have to like resist the urge to want to fly with something with like too much technology in it, I think. Sweet. Dude, this was a cool airfield. It's cool. It's starting to rain right now. The arms, like, I picked the skinnier dude, but the arms are like a little ridiculously skinny, especially like this part of the arm is not too bad, but there's like zero. What happens up here? What happened up here exactly? It's like the wrist is the same size as the whole arm. Looks a little weird from that angle. Yes, 73,000. Heck yeah. Relying too much on autopilot. I love autopilot. I mean, it's hard to fly like an hour-and-a-half leg by hand, especially in bad weather and for 6 hours. I love autopilot. Yes. Got it. Note the date and time, level 100. I did it. 262K. Well, I guess I'll see tomorrow if any, if I actually get passive income that does anything. And this is looking a little better. Oh, that insurance though. That was switching to the lower insurance. Use autopilot all the time. Gives you time to look at maps. Yeah. It's crew resource management, right? I mean, if it was like a shorter one, like, I don't know, it is tiring to hand fly. As long as you like hand fly the takeoff a bit, the approach, you know, I don't know, whatever. I have the technology. When I fly the banner towing mission in the 152, there's no autopilot in that, so I can't use it. Alrighty, yep. I think that's gonna do it. Are there any European streaming? Doesn't look like it. I always end so late. Everybody's sleeping. Alright, well that was pretty good. I think I started at 1:30. So we're at 262. And we did 3 firefighting missions to start the day, so all I need is, I think, 2 more firefighting missions. And I can just keep unlocking more of the world, so I'm not sure if there's like, is there a firefighting mission hiding somewhere? Is there like one over here, one over here, and I have to reveal those areas? Or is it just that like there's no firefighting mission right now, like for anybody? The ones I found today, I don't know, did anybody do the firefighting ones today? Did you have the same ones as me here? Madagascar? Did you guys have the same ones here? Or I assume that we're sharing the same like mission list every day. No, there's no filtering yet. How do you set a visual approach for career missions with a set flight plan? I just did it a few times, Mango. So if you rewind and like watch the stream again, I did it several times the last flight, so you can watch me do it. You just pretty much hit the procedure button, and instead, like, it'll show you when you do a career mode mission, it's going to tell you which runway to take off from and which one to land on. So you can just hit the proc button and choose whichever visual approach for whichever runway it originally showed you landing at. You can hit tab too and just look in the flight plan up here. You hit tab, go to the flight planner, go to the route section, and then see which runway they chose, like 3 left in this case. Or you can just look in the flight plan in the Garmin. You guys got those too? Okay. Oh, you had a few in Texas. That's the key. Has anybody done the Viking yet? Has anybody done this? The extended attack? I need to do 2 more fires to get this. I'm just curious if the Viking is even usable or not, because people are running it. I assume it is, because this is one of the main missions. But I have 2 more fires to do. No problem, Mango. Yeah, if you rewind, you'll be able to find me do it a few times throughout the stream tonight. Signed in and got 120K. Nice. Yeah, I signed in and got 180, but I don't know where the money went. And then when I go to the credits thing, it shows me having gotten only 90, but I didn't get those credits either. But somebody said it goes to the company balance for paying insurance, not into your credits, which is kind of a bummer. I want it in my pocket so I can buy more planes with it. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to eat a super late dinner, pass out. I might be on in the morning before Thanksgiving dinner, but if I'm not, I'll probably see you guys either tomorrow night after dinner, or maybe not till Friday. We'll just play it by ear, see how the day goes. So if I don't see you tomorrow, happy Thanksgiving if you're celebrating it. And otherwise, I'll talk to you guys tomorrow if I can be on for a few hours. How do you get career mode? It's part of Flight Sim 24. Just, it's on the main menu. Just click on career. It is part of Flight Sim 24. It is right here. It's kind of the main reason to play it right now is to do the career mode while other planes get ported over by their developers. All right, guys. Oh, the song ended. Perfect timing. All right, GG. Okay, I'll let the other one go. All right, guys. GG's. Raccoon, thanks for the super chat earlier. Appreciate it. And Mr. Rainbow Loves Coffee, if you're still here, thank you for the super chat. Chrissy Boy and Jay Simmons, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. See you guys in the next stream. See you on the Discord. If you're Discord users and you like joining Discords, here's the Discord link. If you don't like joining Discords, maybe we'll see you on the next stream. GD's, happy Thanksgiving. And yeah, maybe I'll talk to you guys in the morning for a few hours. Knock out some more cargo. Or maybe if there's a flight that goes to Texas, I'll do that. And I'll try to reveal those fires that exist there. All right. All right, guys. GG's. Thanks for hanging out. And see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.